Sound a little off today there, buddy.
Shut up. It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
39 degrees right now. Going to get up to 45.
Okay.
It's as high as we're going here. But it looks like the rain and wind has stopped,
Okay.
which is good. That wind was getting pretty nasty.
Oh, yeah. Whip it around.
That's right. My daughter's hockey net slammed against my garage last night at like 10 o'clock when I was in bed, and I thought my family was going to get murdered. What the hell's that? You know, it's funny. Like, you hear those noises?
Yeah.
Like a criminal would make as much noise as
Yeah,
possible
go
getting in the house. Like, my first thought is always like,
crashed into the house.
yeah, what's going on? I'm a criminal. I'm here to get you. So we know that the easiest way to get rich in America today,
Oh, drugs.
outside of drugs, drugs would be one. Two would be get your hands on some kind of special sports memorabilia
Oh, really?
because it is selling for insane amounts of money. For example, there are a handful of baseballs from this past World Series. They're going to probably sell for over $1 million.
Wait, a baseball?
Yes.
God damn.
Yeah. In fact, there's one guy who
How much
caught,
is that damn chip they put in it?
there was one guy who caught a Shohei Ohtani baseball in the World Series that is so valuable. He is going to have to take a polygraph test to prove that that is the ball that was in fact Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani's. That's a story that happened yesterday. But that's not what we're here to talk about.
What's that?
Well, you would understand a regular-ass person sitting in the crowd getting their hands on a baseball, a football, a baseball bat, selling it for millions of dollars.
Yeah.
That's your one opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened last night in the NHL that I've never seen happen before.
Oh.
The NHL.
What'd they catch?
You're familiar with Alexander Ovechkin?
Yeah, he's like the top guy.
Yes,
Didn't he break Gretzky's record for something?
Yep.
Been around a long time.
Last season, he broke Gretzky's record for most goals scored in a career. All right. So last night he's on the ice, and he just keeps scoring. That's kind of his thing. He would be the first ever player last night to score 900 goals.
God damn. So what did Gretzky, like 800 and
No,
something?
like 400. He scored really. No, it was.
Wasn't even trying.
890.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
All right.
So Ovechkin's been on 899. Last night against the St. Louis Blues, it happens. Alexander Ovechkin of the Washington Capitals, the first NHL player to score 900 goals.
Damn.
And he does it on goalie Jordan Binnington in the second period. And this is where it gets weird.
Oh.
When these big moments happen, whether it's a baseball or a football or a hockey puck, his teammates or the referee will go grab the puck so Alexander Ovechkin can keep this momentum.
Oh, I thought it went into like the Hall of Fame or something.
They'll give it to the player, and the player usually
Can
will
decide
say,
what to do
yeah,
with
we'll
it.
give it to the
All
Hall
right.
of Fame. So the goal gets scored. Everyone is celebrating. There's a lot of chaos on the ice, right? Okay. And the ref goes to get the puck, and they can't find it.
Oh.
Well, it's got to be on the rink somewhere.
Puck is gone.
Disappeared.
So what into the net?
Go into the net.
Goalie, what did the goalie do with it?
Well, that's just
Stick it
it.
down his pants? What else could he do?
You said it.
No.
Video
Hide it?
revealed.
I was making that up.
Video revealed that
No.
Blues goalie Jordan Binnington, after Ovechkin scored his 900th goal, took his hand out of his catching glove, picked up the puck, and snuck it down the back of
How
his
did he
pants.
think
But
that
wait,
was
down
gonna
his
work?
ass?
Yes, like in these goalie pants. Just stuck it in the
Now
back
you
of his
don't
pants.
want. It's like that move, like your little brother pulls, so you don't like
Yeah.
want something. I'm
Can't-
gonna wipe it on my butt.
So video showed
Yeah.
afterwards the goalie is talking to the referee.
Yeah.
Bennington is talking to the referee, and Bennington's like making hands like, oh, I don't know where it is, I don't know. So finally, he reaches into his pants, pulls out the puck,
Wait.
and hands it to the goalie.
Oh, there it is. How'd that get in
So
there?
he has to reach back and hand it to the ref.
It seems like
Oh,
he
man.
tried to get away with something.
he wanted to keep the puck, Kimmy.
And cash out on it.
Okay.
So after the game was over, this became like a big thing
I
as
mean,
the
I
game
guess
was
like,
going on.
in a way, he's a part of the moment too.
Okay.
But he also looks like a huge scumbag. He's already a well-played professional athlete. I'm sure he makes...
Yeah, it doesn't make sense why he would want to do it, but I do understand that like I could make the argument like it's just as much my puck.
Well, no, because you allowed the goal.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have the
Are
goal.
you trying to hide it on your body in the moment?
Yep.
And you're not going to get away with it.
I don't know what he was thinking. So, Kimmy, could you Google what Jordan Binnington makes? Jordan Binnington, goalie, St. Louis Blues. Everyone was waiting till after the game to talk to Alexander Ovechkin and Jordan Binnington about what happened because no one's ever seen anything like this before.
Yeah.
Binnington, the goalie, refused to talk to the media.
Oh,
he went in because he got
what a
pulled.
bitch.
He got pulled early. He showered. He left the arena. Did not comment.
Oh, he got shamed out.
Ovi, when asked about it, said, "Yeah, it was weird. I don't want to comment on it right now."
Okay.
So nobody has any idea why the goalie for the Blues hid this puck in his pants. It kind of feels like you said, He was going to try and cash out on this hockey puck.
Like, I'm trying to think of another moment in sports where somebody tried to get away with something
on like a player
on them.
Yeah.
And the only one I could think of, and I'm going back a ways, is Phil Niekro when he got accused of scuffing a ball with a nail file, and when he was talking to the ump, he casually tries to drop it behind his back onto the ground, but he's on camera.
He's on multiple cameras.
You can watch him drop the nail file into the ground.
If you are young and have never seen this video, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
YouTube it right now. Phil Niekro thrown out of game.
Yeah.
You're right. No, because he does like a hand thing, like a hand.
Yeah,
I don't know.
whoa.
And that thing goes flying out of his hand. All right, what does Jordan Bennington make? Kimmy?
So in 2021, he signed a 6-year, $36 million
my God.
extension with the Blues. So he's making, it says, an annual cap hit of $6 million.
God damn, man.
But you know what we're not considering?
Oh, the
taxes.
The St. Louis taxes.
Missouri taxes are going to get you. But here's the thing. I don't know what this puck would be worth. Because let's say the puck is worth $1.5 million, right?
You think it's worth that much?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, you surpassed Gretzky, which nobody ever thought that was going to happen.
100%. But that's not the goal. That's not the puck that passed Gretzky.
Right.
Like Hank Aaron
Yeah.
hit home runs after he
Yeah,
Sure.
so this is the
Ruth.
first one to break 900.
You got it. And
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's an impressive thing, but I would imagine the last goal he ever scored would be more valuable than
Yeah.
this puck. I would imagine the one he broke the record with would be more valuable than this puck. I mean, it is a nice round number, but I don't know if he was trying to steal it to flip it.
What else would he do with it?
I don't
Because he can't display it. Because if somebody goes, hey, man, that's not your puck.
Unless you
If you
plan
have it at your house.
Giving it to somebody who you knew was like a big Ovechkin fan. I don't know.
So there are other athletes that have been caught stealing memorabilia. And I do not remember the name, but there was a Yankee who was released from the team a couple years ago. Kimmy, could you Google? Because he tried to steal things out of Jeter's and other players' lockers.
Oh, man. So it was a lower-end guy, though.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't a guy that wasn't going to make the team.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is Ovechkin American?
No, he's Russian.
Ooh.
What?
Might be some Russian businessman wants it.
You and the foreign businessman.
He's sitting there in his yacht right now, right? And he makes a call to St. Louis.
Yeah.
And he goes, hey, man, you grab that puck. I'll give you $1 million.
He wouldn't sound like that.
You give me $1 million. Give me puck. I'll tell you where your family is.
All right, so I just want to make sure
I got his family on the boat.
I just want to make sure we're
They're
all.
having a good time, but they don't know it's coming.
So a Russian
Businessman. Oligarchy, they call him, right?
oligarch
Oligarchy.
finds. No, oligarchy is what an oligarch performs in.
No, I thought oligarchy used to play for St. Louis. Ovechkin oligarchy
So this Russian billionaire
on his yacht.
He gets Jordan Bennington, goalie for the Blues, phone number. He then reaches out to Bennington, right?
I have your family.
Convinces him to not only, because Bennington would also have to give up the goal to Ovechkin.
Yes.
And when you give up this goal, which we don't know if it's going to happen or not, you stick the puck in your pants, you bring it to me, even though you're on 1,000 cameras at once.
Yes.
And I give you $1 million.
And you get your family back.
And he gets his family. So, but wouldn't the family be enough? Like, you don't need the $1 million?
Sweeten the pot.
Family and $1 million. You pick one.
Extra motivation.
Whichever one you want.
Your money or your family? Well, I'm thinking.
Gibby, who is the Yankee?
Okay, so it's this kid named Jake Sanford. He was a prospect in 2022. He was released after allegations surfaced that he hounded teammates for equipment like bats and gloves to sell online. He was also accused of taking gear from their lockers without permission and scamming fans by taking money for autographed items that were never sent.
That's a different story. There was
there's another one, but this is in
Jesus.
2002.
Yes, that's the one I'm thinking
Rivera.
of. Ruben Rivera, that was him.
Yeah, he also
He sounds like he was a guy.
He stole equipment from teammates. Reports specifically mentioned that he stole Derek Jeter's glove.
Well, no, that's what sucked is he stole Derek Jeter's stuff. It wasn't available. The first German Yankee ever. Derek Jeter, New York Yankee. I don't belong.
You got to really keep their eye on that Yankees locker room, I guess.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Last night, Alexander Ovechkin of the Washington Capitals was the first NHL player to ever score 900 goals. He did it on Jordan Bennington, goalie for the St. Louis Blues. While all the chaos of celebration was happening on the ice, Bennington took his hand out of his catching glove, picked up the puck, and stuck it in the back of his pants. No one could find the puck. Nobody knew what happened. The referee's talking to Bennington. Bennington's like, oh, I don't know where it went. Finally, after a couple minutes, he sticks his hand in his pants, hands the puck to the referee. Bennington ended up getting run out of the game, didn't finish the game because he performed so poorly, left the arena before he could answer questions. Ovechkin refused to comment on it. Tim writes, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, you know that goalie's a big jokester with everyone. Wonder if he was just messing around and it turned serious quickly. So Binnington, just a little inside baseball or hockey for you. He does have a tendency to joke.
Practical joker he is?
He also has a tendency to be completely insane.
Oh.
He has lost his temper multiple times. It's become like a thing. So
Why aren't goalies a little off to begin with?
All goalies are insane.
Yeah.
So I'm currently running a science experiment right now.
Oh, how's it going?
There's a family who I love dearly. My daughter has played with their daughters forever. The Bartolas family. They have a little girl who plays goalie, and I've known her since she was 4.
Yeah.
And she was a regular 4-year-old child.
Yeah.
And she became a goalie. And the question is, are you crazy, which leads you to play goalie, or are you a goalie, which makes you crazy?
Oh.
So when she becomes an adult, I will finally get my answer. Did she become crazy playing goalie, or was she crazy, which led her to playing goalie?
So goalies, back in the day,
yeah.
I'm going way back, Gordie Howe style.
Sure.
I always thought the goalies then were the slowest guy on the team. That's why you were the goalie, and now they're the most gifted athlete on the ice.
Oh no, you always had to be the best skater on the ice.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because you got your.
Because some of those guys back in the day look kind of doughy.
Well, but they were all.
They were all doughy.
Yeah,
though.
there were a lot of doughy guys.
A
lot of dough.
Gordie Howe was
just
a
about in
rock.
every sport. I guess you could make that argument.
Right, remember we saw him with his shirt off?
Yeah,
God damn, man.
There was a picture of Gordie Howe shirtless fishing, and but that's the one in shape guy. That's why he was so good, because everyone else had a gut.
He actually tried.
No, but
I'm looking at
out in
Gump
the
Worsley. He's younger. He looks my age. That guy's probably 38.
Look, it wasn't that long ago. When I was a kid and I would go to Amherst games, there would be guys that would be in immaculate shape, like Scotty Metcalf, right? That guy was
when it started to turn.
And then there were guys that were just big. We had Jody Gage in here a couple of years ago, and we were talking about getting ready for training camp in the 70s when he started. And he said that a lot of guys would put on a sweatsuit,
like a legitimate old school one.
Yes, driving from Canada to camp. Turn up the heat so they could sweat out the weight so they could weigh in while they were chain smoking cigarettes. That was getting ready in the offseason.
That's when the game was a game, son.
So there's another interesting thing happening in the sports world because, look, when we talk about these athletes, Alexander Ovechkin, Jordan Binnington, Derek Jeter, all of these guys, they make millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
But when it comes to hockey and baseball and college sports, most of the guys that play these things are making
way less.
Tiny, not enough to live. Minor league baseball players have to live in houses provided for them, 5 guys to a room.
Yeah, and don't forget, those careers are short.
You got it. So there is an app called Sideline Swap.
Oh.
Where athletes can sell their gear that was given to them by colleges and pro teams at the end of the season.
Oh, no kidding.
And there's a couple other websites yes, this was game used in a, Gonzaga basketball
So
game.
if you're a big fan of a college, you could probably score some equipment?
Yes, you could buy their sneakers, their practice jerseys, their shorts, the sweatshirts they were assigned. For example, if a college football team goes to a bowl game, right, a big college football team, let's say, give me a Iowa.
Yeah.
They get outfitted with a whole bunch of new gear just to go travel to that stuff.
Every year.
Exactly. Well, the redshirt freshman offensive lineman who he could put all that stuff up online.
Well, can he? Well, maybe now he can.
They do it. I'll show it to you.
I was gonna
So they
say,
get to take it home with them?
Yes.
But I would think in the past, somebody would have had to sell that for them.
Possibly. Possibly.
But if you're a fan of that team, like Iowa, Oklahoma, those crazy-ass fans.
But I guess what I'm getting at is,
they should be able to do that, man.
No, I agree with you.
But these kids make a few dollars.
But the point I'm making is, there's money in all of this.
Yeah.
There is so much money. Anything that goes near any rink or baseball field or football field or whatever is valuable to these fan bases.
Yeah.
It's got to be a little bit, maybe scary is not the word, but nerve-wracking to be the equipment manager when some of this stuff goes up, because all eyes are on you
Yeah. You
gotta
whenever
get
some
hounded.
of this stuff pops up.
Oh, well, no,
hey,
she means,
where did that person get that from? Or are you trying to sell? Because,
you
you're
get
in charge
accused.
of all that stuff. Yeah.
No, there have been several equipment
Yeah.
managers from pro and college teams that have been fired
Yeah.
because they were linked to.
Oh,
in
really?
fact, Eli Manning got wrapped up in this a couple of years ago. Eli Manning signed a deal with a memorabilia distributor.
Yeah.
And they wanted his game-used stuff. And the lawsuit said that Eli Manning conspired with employees in New York. He wanted to keep his game-used helmets, so they just gave him other helmets. They scuffed him up, and he signed off that he used it in the game. He lied.
Damn.
Man.
So, and again,
Jesus.
Eli Manning is a guy who made hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah. And he's making millions now.
And he was a part of stuff like
Look
this.
at that.
So to say that Jordan Binnington would be crazy to hide this puck is right. But if Eli's doing it,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the only thing is, like, when the puck went up for sale, where was it going to come from?
Right, yeah.
Right.
It's going to be flagged.
Exactly, unless Bennington just wanted to keep it in his basement
Yeah.
forever.
Or
Maybe.
it just sits in that Russian dude's yacht forever.
We got a dynamite. Don't hide a puck in your pants. Kind of break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
We think we're going to bitch it out.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And, we're talking about the reason why this stuff is so expensive is because of the fanatics that
Yeah,
will
you're
pay
driving up the price.
Yeah. And sports fandom will make you do all kinds of crazy things.
What happened?
Well, like, for example, it may have one family lying about their roots.
Was
and
there what?
Scamming another family about their heritage.
Oh, the roots.
Mhm.
Oh.
This story is insane.
Oh.
But Kimmy's right. When you lay it out, the only logical explanation is that these people are making a connection with folks that are not actually their family to watch their favorite sports team.
It's the only way I could think, like, why they'd want to come here.
So they're glomming in?
Bro, this is nuts.
Okay.
And we'll tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy. We are officially in the longest government shutdown in the history of the United
Look
States.
at that.
And there are some consequences. There was news from the TSA yesterday, which
What's going on?
or I'm sorry, NTSB
Mhm.
and federal transportation stuff that we'll talk about. But one airport down the thruway from us is doing something to try and mitigate the pain for their employees that are not getting paid. And
all right.
the idea is great. How they execute it could make this a nightmare.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. The idea here is not a bad idea.
Oh, all right.
Because you want to do what you can to help these people who are in an impossible spot right now. Like, this is good. The execution could be the issue.
Oh, no.
And the feeling of entitlement we all seem to get when we decide to do something kind.
Kind?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45.
Yeah.
Once again, science proves that something I've been yelling at you about your lawn for years that you simply do not want to hear. You
With
and
the
guys
science.
like you. This is the smart thing to do. Not only does it save you time
Slack acid.
and stress,
It's slack acid.
it is so much better for this lawn you claim to love.
Slipshod and lackadaisical.
We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So we are now officially in the longest government shutdown in American history.
Yes! Nailed it.
And it's affecting all walks of life. But the biggest effect that will hit us outside of the SNAP benefits is at the airport.
Yeah, so the planes will be flying lower now, closer to the ground.
TSA and tower employees for the FAA are not being paid.
Right.
Yet, as we talked about before, they have to continue to report to work. If they don't, they will be fired.
Oh, and they lose their gig.
Exactly. And, it's a gig you don't want to lose. So yesterday it was announced that we will be decreasing air traffic by 10%.
So they're saying they're shrinking airspace, whatever
Yes.
the hell that means.
Yes.
I didn't know you could shrink the sky, but apparently we will be.
There's a lot of things you can do with modern technology these
Okay,
days, Tom.
all right. So that means less flights will be available.
That
right?
is what the way I understand it. But that's not what we're here to talk about.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, the TSA workers, again, have not been paid in 35 days.
Yeah.
And what's interesting about a job is you go there to make money to exchange for goods and services.
yes, that's the deal we all signed up for.
Like food.
Yeah.
Right? So they can't buy food. So the Syracuse airport is going out of their way to try and support these TSA agents that aren't getting paid.
So what do you got to bring canned goods up for your flight?
You are on fire because that's the second time in a week.
No.
In 2 breaks, you've nailed this. They are running
So it's a food drive for people that are actually working?
They're running a food drive for TSA agents at the Syracuse airport.
Damn.
Yes. I mean, that's the situation. That's how bad it's
Yeah.
gotten right now. So they are asking for boxed food and canned goods.
Where do you drop it off?
Non-perishables.
Yeah, non-perishables. Thank you.
All right, so like, when you get to the airport, here's my luggage,
Yep.
I get
Yeah.
the kids,
Yep.
the car seat.
Maybe they have something up front. You could
They
just-
would have to, right?
So it looks like there's 2 spots. There's either, if you're not taking a flight,
Yeah.
there is a spot in departures where you can go and drop off the food, and they'll have a box there for someone to take it from you.
Okay.
Or if you're going into the airport, it looks like there will be boxes before you get to the TSA where you can, drop that stuff off.
All right, cool.
So
they must be doing this around the country. I would imagine.
Syracuse is
Good
the only one
idea.
I've heard
Really?
of. I'm
Wow.
surprised we haven't heard about it in
Maybe that
Rochester.
kicks
Yeah.
off other airports
I
doing
would
it.
think, right?
So it's a concept that comes from the best place of your heart,
Mhm.
right? And it's not it's a necessity. It's not a bad idea.
Sure.
Yeah.
But there's a problem here.
What's the problem?
Actually, a couple of potential problems. First off,
People going to the airport with strange packages and you don't know what's in them, dropping them off and leaving? What could go wrong?
okay, that's the first
I
thing.
have no
Yeah.
prior knowledge of this. All right, what?
Exploding potatoes.
Yeah.
If we donate things, clothes, foods, whatever,
Mm.
you don't often come across the people that you donate the stuff to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like you put in a box that is miles away from
Yeah.
where it'll be processed.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like those
handed
toy drives and all that stuff. Yeah.
If there's a box right next to the TSA before you walk in, this is a different scenario.
You're looking people right in the face.
Yes, you are donating and then literally interacting with them moments
All right.
later, and that could cause some issues. Because Tommy, let's say you bring a bunch of food for these TSA
Yeah.
agents, and then you get flagged for a random check, or those workers who have a
Or
reputation.
they're just yelling at you to get you through the line.
Exactly.
You know?
You know someone is going to bring up, I just brought you food.
I just gave you a bag of Fritos, bro. What are you doing?
You know it's going to happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, it would kind of piss you off.
Well, why though? Because you're not.
I know they're doing their
still-
job,
yeah.
but kind of thought you let me slide today.
but just because
They
you
don't
brought
know
them.
you brought food specifically, though.
I mean, like
They didn't see you drop it off.
we have a tendency as people to expect something after we give.
Yes.
We want recognition for the nice things.
Because
we
you
went
feel
out of our way to do.
saintly.
Well, yes. Are people donating food going to walk through that line expecting special treatment from the TSA?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Because I'm telling you, if there is a box visible to TSA workers where you can drop food off before you walk in the line, there are going to
High
be
and
some
mighty.
confrontations. And those people will absolutely expect to get through quicker and with less hassle if they brought stuffing and, cream corn and some green beans.
Sure. Especially if they brought a lot of snacks.
Wait, no, it sounds like you agree with that idea, that they should get through faster.
Well, come on, man. I brought Pringles.
What?
The good ones.
No, but they're there to make sure nobody.
Yeah.
I
They're
got
going
it.
through
I
a
got
tough
it.
time right now.
Yeah, like
To the point where they have to accept this food.
Yeah,
That's
like-
your boy, man, Mr. Pringles
Nobody-
over there. Yeah, everybody feels like that to a point.
No, but I'm saying it's wrong.
I understand it's
no,
wrong.
no, but you don't.
You
'cause
should
you're
be grateful.
You're defending. If you understood it's wrong, you wouldn't be defending people saying, "Oh, I deserve special treatment because
Mr. Pringles is here.
Okay, will you stop saying Mr. Pringles, please? Kevin writes us on Instagram. He's Duffy at WCMF. He says, "I'll bring 3.4-ounce cans of food." What a dick thing to say, Kevin. We're also going to find out how people feel about TSA agents, because these people are just doing their jobs every day, but they're also jobs that we tend to not like.
Well, it's a
Sure.
stressful environment overall, right? I mean, like they're worried
Yes.
about everybody's safety. Again, like they're pretty like stern when they're telling you things. It's pretty rare that you're gonna get somebody like, oh, just go do that. That's fine. They're trying to move you through the line quickly.
There's so much stress.
Yeah.
At the it has to be the most stressful point of your trip
Yeah.
because you haven't gotten on your plane yet. You're worried about everything. Am I going to miss my flight? One little thing goes wrong, they shut everything down, and I'm going to miss my flight. My connect. I mean, yeah, there's so much going on in your mind.
It's stressful on both sides.
Yes.
Look, no one's ever had a pleasant experience going through the TSA where it's like,
No.
wow, I want to do that again.
Yeah.
And, those TSA workers are the face of that,
Yeah.
so people tend to not like them.
Sure.
So are people even going to want to donate food to these TSA workers?
That'll be interesting to see what shows up.
Because you should.
Right, but
But what?
is that like if you're an occasional I mean, if you're somebody that travels for business all the time, hell, you may know some of these people. If you're out,
you're right.
but like if you're just an occasional, let's say you take a trip a year, you may not. Because like you don't really use this that much, and they're not like people you think about.
Okay, but if you donate to the Food Link Food for Family,
yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like
around
that.
it, yeah.
No, but I'm saying like you don't know the people that are getting those
Yeah.
things,
Yeah.
but you feel like you want to help your community.
Okay,
These
all
people
right.
are part of your community.
All right.
No?
Yeah, they are.
And they're working. They're going to work and not getting paid. Like they cannot not go to work. It's like the worst situation ever.
I mean, I don't know how you work for no money and be happy to do this game.
For over a month.
Yeah.
It's not even like, hey man, give me a week and we'll get back to it.
Because I don't even know, like, do they get like their health benefits and stuff? Is all of it shut down?
That's a good
Like, I
question.
mean, if I got to go to the dentist, am I covered,
That's a great question.
or is it all locked up,
So in that way, maybe if you're going to donate food, all soft canned food.
or some floss?
That's a good idea. Yeah. The other thing that I'm curious about,
Yeah.
again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, the Syracuse Airport is doing a food drive for the TSA agents that have not been paid in over a month. They have an area in front of the airport where you can drop off the food for the TSA agents. It looks like they will also have a bin like right before you walk into the TSA
Okay.
section. It's going to create some problems. I don't know, like if you donate food to Food Link or the Salvation Army or, things like that, I don't know how they distributed it. Like it goes to like a big processing center.
Yeah, then it's like a warehouse.
How do they distribute the food that comes in for these TSA employees?
Maybe
Oh, I
they put
just-
it in like a pantry and tell people like,
Yeah.
hey, take what you need.
Yeah, at the airport.
That's a dangerous game.
Well, I don't know how else you do it
Yeah.
if it's not going directly to them.
They should put it
Or
next
if
to
it
the
is going
luggage they
directly to
lose,
them.
all in one area.
No, but like in all seriousness, right?
Yeah.
Like let's say Saturday at 3:00, we're just going to set the food up and you can come pick it.
Mm-hmm.
How many TSA workers work at the Syracuse airport? Is there 100?
I mean, it's a smaller airport.
Okay, but you could still have 100 people
Oh,
over
sure.
7 days, right?
Yeah, you get to pick over what's left.
Okay, but now you're, like, I mean, you haven't been paid. You're fighting with other people. Like, think about what the grocery store looks like the day before Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
and that's when you have money and all kinds of
Yeah.
options.
Resources,
Yeah,
yeah.
like this is like you can eat and you don't get paid, and here's your food. Go. Like, how do you hand that out?
I don't know.
Do you maybe get to pick a certain amount of items?
Okay,
Or
but,
So
maybe
that way
they
it's not
make
like
up
one person
bags.
takes all of it.
What if they take all of it
yeah,
and then they divvy it
Separate
out?
okay,
They give you like, let's say you have 100 employees, they
Yeah.
cut it up into 100 bags,
you could do that.
and
Hopefully
everybody
get
just gets a
enough,
bag
yeah.
of groceries.
All right, but here's the problem: you got dietary restrictions, allergies, and religious.
Okay,
things.
okay.
No, I'm serious.
Enough with your gluten.
No, like, let's say you're
I mean,
You
you
ain't
can
been
still
paid.
divide
Eat
it
your
up
gluten.
where it fits somebody's restrictions.
you eat kosher, eat halal. Like there's things you can't. Right?
All right, back it up.
What is
It's
back
free,
it up?
Free food.
What
Enough
is
with your
back it up?
allergies.
No,
Right now, you're too poor for allergies. Eat the nuts.
Eat the nuts and die. We don't have to worry about paying
Eat your gluten.
No back pay for you because you died because of a nut allergy. So this actually works out for everybody.
Yeah.
No, man, like my biggest fear being stuck in a situation like this is I am either not taking enough because I don't want to look like I'm being greedy,
Right.
or taking what I need for my family. People are thinking I'm taking too much.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's why you almost have to divvy it out, even Steven.
Okay,
Yeah.
but to your point there, though, if you divvy it out and let's say, there's somebody that's just like a single person and then somebody
you
that's
eating
got
good
like,
tonight, baby.
4 kids and a family to feed. I mean, that
little
person's
Jimmy
obviously
doesn't
going to
have any
need
food.
more than the single person.
Little Timmy just has a little tiny bag of Pringles to eat
What a
for the
monster!
holidays.
What a monster! Tommy Pringles was so fun a second ago. What happened? Taylor writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, to answer your question about the health benefits.
Yeah.
Says, I work at a dental office. To answer Tommy's question, yes, we still covered.
They're covered?
Yeah, so it looks like insurance is working.
Oh, all right, good.
At least for now. Maybe they forgot to shut that one off.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who gets paid to shut off the insurance isn't getting paid, so they didn't shut off the insurance. This is nuts, man.
I know.
This is nuts. Because we're at 36 days.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like they're any closer to anything.
There is nothing even. No.
Yeah.
So, like, again, if you are an air traffic controller.
Man, I would not want to fly right now.
Yeah.
I mean, not just the safety issue, but just like the hassle and what it's going to be like just to get to the airport and get through it.
Oh, I'm worried about the safety issue. Look, man, a country doesn't decrease 10% of its airspace just because.
I know.
Like, that's not a thing where you're just like, you know what we should do today? Cripple the American airline industry. Like, no, there's a reason they did that.
I understand.
And these poor people, man, like, we are coming into the holidays, for God's sake.
So the holidays
Worst
are
time.
Because, I mean, yeah, to your point, like Thanksgiving, you're going to fly in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not talking. You're such a selfish prick.
Right.
I don't mean holidays for people flying. I mean holidays for people not getting paid.
Right, and they're going to be grumpy. You know, they always make the airport kind of festive.
Yes.
Around the holiday. There's like carolers over here, singing about stuff.
Yep.
Cancel the carolers.
Do you make it happy?
Well, no, because the carolers are getting paid and the TSA's not.
Yeah, that's so true.
Right? Like the guy at Cinnabon is making more money than the person working at TSA and up in the tower.
Yeah.
Which
that's
is,
true.
because they're making zero.
Yes.
Zero, buddy,
All right, so
like your IQ.
So you got to get rid of the Christmas trees and the elves and all that stuff.
Yes, how can you
Maybe not a priority right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How do you justify?
I bet you they do. I bet you they still do all the glitz.
If I work as a TSA agent or a tower
you
worker,
see people start setting that stuff
Probably
up.
have a little jazz band going.
The lights,
and
the
stuff.
wreaths.
Mm-hmm.
Cocktailing.
I think that if that happens, TSA agents should be allowed to punch one person in the face every day, crime-free.
All right, there you go.
And like haul off, sucker punch whoever they want. All right, let's take a break. Time and time again, I have made this argument. Time and time again, you have called me stupid because I don't have lawn experience.
Well, no, you refuse to take. You know what to do. You refuse to do it, just like your daddy.
Oh, well, it turns out that
Is your brother Ryan like this too?
no, he's very like lawn.
He's buttoned up.
He's buttoned up.
He didn't want to end up like his dad.
He's got no life, is what it is.
Oh, is that what it is? He has no life?
No life. Well, it turns out I was right.
Oh, you're right.
Science has backed me up on this.
Well, science is never wrong.
And for you guys that say it's all about your lawn,
Mhm.
either you change or you've been lying the whole time. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. It's simple science.
What's that?
And if you're someone who cares about their lawn, this is the smarter thing.
So this will be a beautiful lawn.
It'll make your lawn better.
Oh, what a better. But you didn't say beautiful.
No, beautiful. It'll make it more beautiful.
Oh, lush.
Yes. Yet, so many folks, Tommy Muley included, fight against this idea because, don't be dumb. Do the right thing.
I do the right thing.
Just mow, baby.
I buy large bags of industrial fertilizer and dump it on it and water it in good.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, I think we're going to get into a little bitch time.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. Also, just after 7 o'clock. Heritage has become a big thing the last couple of years.
My roots?
Yes, discovering where you are from, whether it is building a family tree, whether it's swabbing your nose and sending it off to a company to figure out what parts of you are from what parts of the country. And that has allowed some people to connect with ancestors that live in other countries that are second, third, fourth cousins. There is a story similar to that one.
What happened?
Involving someone in this room and someone they know. But, Kimmy, there's a red flag here.
According to my friend, they can't make sense of it.
Oh.
I think that you made perfect sense of it.
So
this is the only thing they could come up with.
So is this
as
something
to why.
I kind of changed what they believe about their past
No.
or their roots?
It could if it turns out this is a lie.
Yeah, I mean,
Let me put it this way.
kind of.
Let me put it this way. It may be an international scam for an opportunity to see Josh Allen.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. More research has surfaced.
What are they saying?
It states the smartest thing you can do for your grass is to mow over your leaves and leave them in the yard.
Grind them into the ground.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
All of them.
Yes. Gone are the days of having to rake and bag those suckers hours of back-breaking work that no one wants to do. Because mowing over the leaves is better for your lawn than what we have been doing. For example, these shredded leaves decompose. They add organic matter and nutrients to your soil, which
matters, bro.
Which becomes a natural fertilizer, which leads to a thicker and greener lawn. It is also more eco-friendly. You are not throwing those leaves in bags and throwing them in landfills, which is bad. And you're not using noisy, gas-powered leaf blowers. And finally, it keeps your piles from blowing away.
Okay.
If you live in a town that sucks them up, the wind's going to put those leaves right back in your lawn if you wait too long. This keeps that from happening. There is literally no reason to not mow your leaves. So you're going to change.
I don't like the way it looks.
You're an idiot.
It looks crappy. I like everything raked up, piled up, sucked up, ground up at the curb. Monday morning, the boys come around and take it away.
Does it matter, though, how many leaves you have? Because I'm guessing if your yard is just a floor of leaves, you can't mow it. It's just going to still be covered in leaves.
Look, I'm not a scientist.
I mean, if you live in, like, Treelessville, where you live, where everything's eggshell.
What?
Eggshell-colored houses and, in Cinnamon Lane. But I live in, like, an old neighborhood with gigantic trees that dump a ton of leaves. That's right, buddy.
Science says over and over again in every study, mowing the leaves back into your grass is the best thing.
But you just want to leave all of it there. You don't even want to mow it. You don't even pick up after your dog.
Yeah,
man.
do you still mow it? Or
You don't mow crap.
I don't mow crap.
When's the last time you picked up dog crap? You don't.
No, before everyone came over on Sunday. And before Halloween, so twice this weekend. Joke's on you. Ah!
Yeah, but you're not a regular picker.
I'm not, but it's also, I can tell where my dog's pooping my lawn because it's also more lush.
No, I ain't doing that.
Okay, but it doesn't make sense because, like, you sit here and you say you want a green lawn and you put all this work in.
I do.
This will do it better. This will do it better, and you refuse to listen, and I don't understand why. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why do you dinosaurs insist, despite the scientific evidence, that your way is better when it is, in fact, not?
It looks lazy.
Is that what it is?
It looks lazy.
It looks lazy?
You look like you're a slob. You're a lawn slob. It's slob and lawn.
Okay, so you're just going to have a worse lawn than I will next year.
Oh, the challenge is on,
No, I'm
baby.
serious. I mean,
hey, I'll take that. Right.
Look, I'm not the one that did the research here,
I
man.
overwater, I overfertilize, I overcut, I overdo everything. So it's nice.
Again, shredded leaves decompose, add organic matter and nutrients to your soil, which acts as a natural fertilizer and leads to a thicker and greener lawn. And I got to be honest with you, man. My neighbor's a big lawn guy.
Oh, Miami Vice guy?
Yeah. My lawn is always greener and more lush. I'm telling you.
Who you kidding, man?
Go look right now, bro. Go take a look. My lawn is impeccable right now. and I do nothing except for
Your lawn is browner than your fantasy.
Kimmy, green lawn?
I don't remember.
Ah, but it wasn't gray because she would have remembered it was gray.
Gray.
She would have remembered
There's
it
a
was
lot
gray.
to look at in your yard. I didn't look at the lawn.
What does that mean?
You got a lot of
You know,
stuff happening.
You have a lot of lawn action going on.
You got a lot of garden. You got a lot of stuff. I don't know.
You have a
I
lot
didn't
of
see-
shrubbery.
you can't even see the lawn really in your front yard.
Interesting.
And that's coming from her.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just saying, I didn't notice the lawn. Maybe that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah, because your eyes are diverted. Other things.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Look, this guy, he knows his lawn. He knows lawns.
Oh, he's long.
What?
He's a yardman.
Look, I know you guys don't always see eye to eye, but you definitely see eye. You would take his advice on lawns, right?
Yeah.
Rammer?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, cool. He's on CMF. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. So it's interesting. I just did this yesterday. I had to cut up the leaves before the rain came. Tommy, I got an idea for you.
Go ahead.
Do you do your own lawn, or do you have a lawn service come and cut it?
So I used to, but now old, and I have a service.
Well, I mean, this may or may not work for you, but you get you one of those leaf sweepers, right?
You get you one of them leaf sweepers.
You know, or a lawn vacuum blower with a bag, and you get all these leaves. You know, the blower bag will mulch them up for you. Get yourself a composting bin, collect all your leaves, put them in the bin. Next year, you got fertilizer.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I just saved you a ton of money, and you're getting a little exercise for those varicose veins that you know.
Everybody's winning, Tommy.
Right.
Everybody's winning.
Win-win. All right, I'll get right on it. I ain't
It's a win-win.
composting.
No, but seriously, again, we go
Seriously.
back to, I said it a couple of years ago when we had this conversation. Those leaves are rich in nitrates. They are the best fertilizer
Yep.
you can have for
Hot
your
dogs
lawn.
and leaves.
You
lot
got
of
it. Yeah,
nitrates.
that's it. Well,
Yeah.
the dog poop too. I mean, I used to just run that over and blow it out the mower. But I mean, bottom line is you're going to have a much healthier sod when you get that stuff in your lawn.
It's all about the sod.
There's
son.
Why don't you toss my
fertilizer you
sod?
can buy at the store that's going to make it any better.
Rammer, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest
See
of
ya.
the day. There goes Rammer and his
Didn't hear a
$4,000.
goddamn word.
Look, he's your generation, bro, and he's
Yeah,
embraced it.
yeah.
He has embraced it.
Save your leaves.
Like 252 WCMF. Another study has shown that simply mowing over your leaves is best for your
Yeah,
lawn.
wind
over
'em up.
raking them. Okay, there is literally no reason not to do this, and it's just stubborn. It's a fantasy scenario. It's being lazy. And it benefits you. It's like winning a knob contest for eating the most nachos. Like, who would be like, no nachos for me, ma'am? Who would also like to knob me, please? No, thank you. No, thank you.
You talking about knobbing for nachos?
Knobbing for Nachos, one of the best Channel 8 shows from back in the day.
They canceled it after one season.
Hosted by, never mind. How much time do you think is wasted every year on old home and lawn care ideas?
Oh, a ton.
Because it does feel like when someone owns a house, here's what the rules are for taking care of it.
Yeah.
Those are the rules in their head forever.
Yeah.
No information.
Those are your margin orders.
You got it. Can someone explain lawn rolling to me?
So if you have a lawn that's really bumpy, and if you're on a ride mower, it's kind of a rough ride, especially if you have an older lawn.
So that's the only reason people do it.
It's gonna kill your ass. And
Oh.
if you got the piles, you're gonna stand up on that mower because it's gonna kill your ass.
So that's the only reason people do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you smooth it out, but you do compress the soil.
Hayden writes us.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, bro, I live in Chi-Line. I try to mulch my leaves up because I agree it's much better for the grass. I did landscaping for a while, but I got like 6 trees on 3/4 acre lot. It's a lot of leaves. And you got to cut your grass every now and again, Duffy. Shut up, Hayden. Your name's Hayden. Okay, outside of the rolling the lawn,
Yeah.
all right, there is one thing we now know that is wrong.
That's wrong.
Yes, wrong, that we've been doing for years that you should not do in your lawn.
What's that?
You are not supposed to rake your grass clippings.
Rake out your
Oh.
grass clippings?
Yes, once you cut your lawn,
Like if you cut it when it's really long,
yeah,
you
or
got that
at
extra
all.
layer.
Okay,
Oh.
so if it's extra long,
Well, that you just let it go into the grass.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the same reason you're not supposed to mow your leaves. The clippings break down and give the lawn nutrients. But there are people who, after every mow, will
Yeah.
go out and
That's
they
a
will rake.
ton. You got to have a pretty small yard, or you're raking every week.
Bro, I got a guy. He'll mow his lawn twice a week, and he will rake every single time
That's
he
brutal.
mows in my neighborhood. By the way, also when it comes to taking care of your house, did you guys know you're not supposed to use dryer sheets anymore?
Yeah.
Why?
I did hear that's not
What's
good.
wrong
I
with
can't
that?
remember why, though.
So it has nothing to do with the environment. The sheets have what's called stearic acid in them. That's what keeps the static from happening. But that can melt out of the sheets when it's drying. and it can build up in your dryer,
Cause
which
fire?
which shortens the life of the
Oh.
dryer.
Oh.
It can also melt onto your clothes, which can shorten the life of your clothes.
Really?
So I guess there's like wooden balls you can buy now.
They're wool.
Wool
Yeah,
balls. Okay.
Wool. Yeah,
Woolly
we have
balls.
them. It helps
we
with
worked
the
with that
static.
kid. He was so funny. Juggler.
But yeah, you're supposed to use those, and it'll extend the life of your dryer and your clothing.
Oh. So I had a sister-in-law that when she had stuff to dry, she used to throw a tennis ball in there.
Yeah,
I
that
think
was
it's
another
probably the
option.
same concept.
But it makes
yeah.
a lot of
It does.
noise, man. It sounds like you got like the U.S. Open going on in your basement.
Out!
Yeah.
You're also not supposed to use drain cleaners more than twice. Did you know that?
Wait,
Like
for the
twice.
clogs?
Yeah.
Ever?
Well,
Ever.
wait, ever?
Well, like
Oh.
if you on the same clog.
Yeah.
Like if it clogs, you use it. Clogs, you use it. After twice, you're supposed to hire somebody because it will
Gotcha.
eat the inside.
Oh,
of
so
your
you
pipes.
got to snake it out. Yeah.
No, like get somebody in there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
they
guessing if it doesn't work after 2 times, you're probably you
Yeah.
got a bigger problem.
Well, no, but it'll work and then like start to back up again.
All right.
The more you use it, the more odds you have that you're eating the inside of your pipes up.
Ooh, you don't want that.
No, you don't want that to happen. I'm giving you
No,
valuable
this is
information
great stuff.
here.
I should be writing it down.
Fine, whatever. I hope everything in your house breaks because you want to be a stubborn bitch. Idiot. Dom writes us on Instagram. All Doms know about lawn.
Yes, I do.
He says, it's just like putting weed killer down in the springtime to get rid of dandelions. I beg my lawn for the first month that the dandelions pop up so the seeds can spread, and I never see them again for the rest of the summer. My neighbors pay to treat their lawns, and they still get dandelions.
Oh.
Is that a thing? Is that why I don't get dandelions?
because you just let them.
No, but
Fade out.
but your yard's probably full of weeds.
No, I don't know.
Yes. Your house is. You've never weeded your grass, so
My-
it's got to be full of weeds.
Bro,
But your thing is, if it's green, it's grass.
Yeah. Do you hear this right now? Kimmy, do you hear this
No
right now?
clovers in my yard, Pat.
No, my lawn is all grass.
No, it's not.
Bro,
There's no way because you don't do anything.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm telling you.
Are you telling me? I want you to
'Cause you don't know what the hell grass is.
I want you to come to my house
You
after
don't know grass.
you hear you
I'm going to drive back right after the show. I'm driving on
I
your
want
house.
you to drive by my house and look at my lawn, and you're going to be devastated that all the work you have put in your entire
Tommy's
life.
combing through it with a magnifying glass.
My lawn looks great, and I don't do a damn thing to it.
But that's impossible.
Okay, fine.
You talk like it's Oak Hill.
You can't even. It does look like Oak Hill.
Did not look like Oak Hill.
No, the other day Tiger Woods was out chipping in my front yard. It was weird. Get out of here, Tiger! Ah, shoot! All right, let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we already started bitching it up.
Well, you're
Go
being
ahead.
a huge bitch.
So are you. You big bragging bitch.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you, and this is one of the greatest stories you're ever going to hear
Really?
because it's,
Hasn't, still, the ending has not been confirmed, by the way. This is all just a theory.
your theory makes the most logical
Yeah.
sense because it begins with a family reunion, hundreds of years and thousands of miles in the making.
Wow.
A wonderful experience that I think
Did you say hundreds of years?
hundreds of
about
years.
hundreds.
Well, I mean, Kimmy, these would have been generations apart of people, right? Like, when did their family come
this
over here?
wouldn't have been that long
Okay,
ago.
I take it back.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You get what I mean.
I'll explain.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it turns out that
Yeah.
things may not be what they seem. And this family that lives on foreign soil
Foreign soul.
may be running a scamola, not for food, not for money,
Yeah.
but for Josh Allen.
Wow.
And we'll explain next here at the break room on CMF. Get ready for the craziest story you are going to hear today.
I am ready.
What if you found out you had long-lost family on the other side of the world?
Yeah, like back in the old country.
You got it. Family that wanted to come and spend time with you, reconnect, build a relationship.
Oh, my God.
That could be the situation we have here. But it could also be a scam.
Yeah.
But these people who live on foreign soil, they're not scamming for money. They're not scamming for citizenship.
What do they want?
They could be running a scam to get closer to Josh Allen.
So how does this work?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah, buddy.
When you want to hurt someone, you can't call them short or stupid or say they're dressed like one of the henchmen running a poker game that Chauncey Billups, Trailblazers head coach, is hosting. You look like such a mafia hang-around douche right now.
Those are the coolest guys.
The lowest man on the totem pole. And they don't even let you cook the sauce. You're the guy who sprinkles the oregano in it the right way sometimes.
Tommy Sprinkles.
You got to really hurt someone.
I'm Pat Duffy. I'm dressed like a little lonely trucker this morning that only hauls used tampons from the ladies' prison down to the landfill because I'm a busted trucking little bitch.
Why would you have one truck dedicated to used tampons?
Weird.
Trust me, you only want to use one truck for that.
We take all your bitch voices, run it back, call Bitch Voice Theater happens now. Let's CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
I'm not going to call the cops.
Oh, no, I'm not going to. I say I won't call the cops, but I'm going to call the cops because I'm afraid to take on a 72-year-old
Well, I don't
woman.
want my wife to
Show because I'm bitch. Scared of a show woman-ass bitch. Bitch-ass bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I got a big old funeral to go to today, and apparently I'm driving the man to the grave. You look like the dude that works at the funeral home.
What is wrong with what I'm wearing? It's
You're
a
wearing
black suit.
By the way, those pants.
Yeah.
Can you get them any tighter?
Hi, I'm Pat Duffy, and I'm scared to eat a little bit of magic mushrooms because my dad was a cop, and I'm a little bitch.
No, I'm not gonna touch it.
Why?
Because it's like
you scared ass
tampering.
bitch. Because you scared ass bitch. I love crazy foot. I loaded, but I don't want to touch it. I want another man to touch it instead. I like it when another man touches it.
Yes, I want another man to touch it, and I'll watch.
My name's Pat Duffy, and I'm a whiny little bitch because somebody didn't have to pay the bill on Saturday night, even though anyone who would have won credit card roulette would have had to pay the bill anyway because Bob's that kind of guy. And then I still haven't worn where they whining in 9 months because I'm a whiny little bitch.
I'm sorry.
Everything okay?
Apparently, I have water in my basement, according to my wife.
Oh, no.
So she wants to know if I can borrow your pants. Do you mind? Because I'm a tight pantaloon wearing little biatch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
All right. Buckle up
Yeah, what's going on?
for the greatest story you're going to hear this week. Because, Kimmy, you know some people who got, like, the surprise of a lifetime.
What happened?
Yeah, so this happened a little while back, and I'm getting the story like secondhand, so I'm going to do my best to explain how this all came about.
Okay.
So a friend of mine, a couple I know, they told me that his mom had just recently reconnected with family that she did not know she had.
Okay.
So apparently this family from Germany reached out to her randomly and basically told a story about how I think it was like her uncle or something, was a World War II soldier. They
Which
think
side?
he had a baby. Well, obviously, he was
They're
American.
Americans.
Okay, all right.
So anyways, the connection is he had a baby with a woman overseas, and they are the branch of that woman's family.
Damn, and they didn't know about this kid.
And this is news to my friend's mom. She had no idea. Again, this was not done through like ancestry or anything. Like this wasn't a DNA match, or this was just simply like, hey, I think we did some research and we're related to you.
So little Wilhelm's been running around not knowing his daddy.
But what an amazing story.
It is.
That all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you have 2 generations of
Yeah.
family that you didn't know about.
There's a connection.
On the other side of the world.
Yeah. So my buddy's explaining this to me. He says his mom obviously really excited because I
Yeah.
guess she doesn't have a lot of family around here. So it's just like she was just over the moon that like she now gets to like, experience a whole new family.
You got cool foreign relatives.
So she
now.
was like, ready to go over and meet them and like do some traveling. And I guess he said that they insisted they come visit her.
Okay.
So she was like, great. Like, let me know when you want to come. Like, you can stay here. We'll take you around. And that's when I guess my friend got a little suspicious.
Okay.
Because the whole time, and they did come. This was like late September, I think. He was like, I just can't figure out why they insisted on coming here. And he said that they brought like 10 people with them, I guess. And he's like, why would they want to experience Rochester, New York? Like, why wouldn't they want her to come meet them? It would just be easier that way. So he's like, we've been hanging out with them. And like the more I'm talking to these people, he's like, something seems off. Like the story, I can't remember if he said like the story kind of keeps changing or he really can't figure out the connection, you know. He's just like, something was a little weird and I couldn't figure out why. But he's like, but why would they scam my mom? They're not getting anything out of it, right? Like spending the money to come to Rochester. But then I guess it got brought up that they are really, really big Buffalo Bills fans.
From Germany.
Yes.
How'd that happen?
Bills Mafia is
know.
everywhere, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess so.
So he also realized they picked the week to come when the Bills were home. I think it was the Saints game. And they all went to the game. Like, they all convinced his mom, like, let's all go to the game together. That should be fun. And then they left after that. So he's like, the only thing I can think, if this story isn't true, they just wanted a free place to stay to go to the Bills
Wait, so all
game.
10 of those people stayed at her house?
I don't know if they all stayed there. Some of them may have stayed there. I'm not sure who stayed where. But I know it was a big group that came.
So the theory is that this German
He's
family...
like, that's the only thing I can think of why
they made it up.
This would be a scam.
They made it up.
But they would
We don't know if they made it up. This is just a theory.
But the theory... Okay,
There's no proof, I guess, that they are family right now.
So the theory is, if this is a scam, that somebody in that family, because they are such diehard Bills fans, picked a random Western New York woman.
Somehow found this woman and could explain a connection.
Only to have a place to stay annually to come and watch the Buffalo
But you would
Bills.
also know that they had family that served overseas that made a kid.
I guess it wouldn't be that hard to find.
No, but you also know you had a member of your family served in Germany.
That kind of information wouldn't be very difficult to look up.
I guess, but like,
no, I mean,
unless they tried it on a couple of families till they hit.
Well,
where that story made sense.
Well, no, I'm telling you, man, it's way easier than you think.
No, but if somebody reached out to me and goes, "Hey, man, your dad served over in Germany," I go, "No, he didn't. I know where he served."
No, that's what I'm saying. You would be able to see who was deployed to Germany. All of this stuff is public
so
information.
they must have just done like a bunch of and they had one pop.
And who hit?
That's a lot of work just to save on a Holiday Inn.
I don't disagree with you.
Because they paid for all their trip over. Only thing they scammed on her was a couple of beds.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know how expensive it is, especially when you travel overseas.
Bro, the German mark doesn't go as far as you think.
And here's the thing. That woman probably like fed him and took care of him and like,
so basically they pulled your dad. Because your dad basically scammed an actual relative.
Yes.
Thinking like he liked her. And just used her.
He did actually like her because she allowed him to stay at her house.
But didn't he just like crash at her house in California?
Okay, so
went to the Super Bowl and bolted?
So quick story. My dad got Super Bowl tickets for the Bills' third Super Bowl in Pasadena, California. Him and his 4 buddies, my neighbor and his couple buddies, went out to California. My mother had a great aunt.
Great aunt,
whom I don't think my dad had ever met before. She lived in Pasadena. He and his 4 buddies stayed in their 3-bedroom house for the whole week to go to the Super Bowl in Pasadena.
And this isn't even, and he didn't even take your mother, and it's her relative. Yes. He scammed her relative, and he didn't even bring her to California for a trip of a lifetime.
This is true.
He gives it to his buddies.
So is this out of the question then?
No.
252 WCMF. It's all coming together now,
man.
I
guess
because
so.
Kimmy tells this story about these German folks coming over, long lost relatives, baby that wasn't known about.
Yeah.
Turns out they're Bills fans. They went to the game. Brad says he knows these people. He's on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
What's up, Duff? How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
These people came to my tailgate at the Saints game. They were bragging about how they had come over from Germany. They had been here for a little while. They were staying with family in Rochester, and it was a life experience for them. And they became Bills fans from, I don't know, Twitter or something. And they found us. They said that they saw us on social media and had to come see the filing cabinets and everything.
Oh, Brad.
I would imagine they
8 or
probably
10 of
did
them
all the
selfies.
traditional Bill stuff.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Brad, did they feel scammy to you, buddy?
I mean, they were speaking, I could barely understand them because,
Well,
they got that thick foreign accent, so I couldn't tell if they were scamming or not. I see people from foreign countries all the time at the Bills games, so.
All right.
Get that thick accent
Yeah,
there.
because, they're not from here. You're not from
Correct.
here. Yeah. All right. Well, Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right. So
Yeah, wow.
That did nothing for us.
I
Wow,
guess
but
they had a good
still.
time, I guess.
Damn.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
Would you automatically trust someone who reached out to you from
No.
another country?
No. Because my parents would do this all the time. I tell you, because my father, from Sicily,
Mm-hmm.
and they had family in Rome, and they were always like coming over and stuff. you know.
Sure, yeah.
And he just ate it up. Like, I don't even know if these people were legit. You know what I mean?
Well, he was the one benefiting, though.
Well, no,
Not-
but they were coming to stay with
No,
him.
they-
Oh,
were-
I thought he was going
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I told you that one time that weird Italian guy stayed in my room.
Oh, yeah.
I remember his name. His name was Italo. And,
Yeah, he was Italo.
oh, yeah, he was Italo Iti.
It would have been way easier to scam back then.
Oh, no kidding. But he definitely was Italian. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, this guy had every move. You know what I mean? He looked like out of a magazine Italian guy.
So, like, the idea of, like, long-lost family
Yeah.
reaching out, it's become a semi-common thing with all of these businesses that can now connect us.
Well, that Ancestry.com
Yeah.
kicked it off.
Well, so whether you're building the tree just through the internet or swabbing your cheek, all of the
Oh,
sudden...
you're supposed to swap your cheek?
Well, yeah, what, Italo, should you do it the wrong way? I mean, if someone reached out, it would be hard not to get excited, right?
Well, it'd be
Sure.
your curiosity would get you. I want to see what they look like.
Yeah, 'cause there's that.
Do they
Yeah.
look like your grandfather or your grandmother, something like that?
I mean, they could help you unlock mysteries about yourself and the family that came before you. It's also really cool to be close with someone that has an accent. Everyone knows that.
Oh, yeah.
Direct tie to that family.
But there would be 1,000 ways that this person could take advantage of you or rip you off, even if they were an actual member of your family.
Yeah, true.
Right? Like, Kimmy, it blows my mind in this story that these people had never met face to face, yet
Yeah.
they were ready to fly
Yes.
here to
well,
meet.
that's why my friend was kind of like suspicious of the whole thing. He didn't want to like say it to his mom because she was obviously really excited about everything that was going on.
Sure.
But like after it was all over, he's like, there were some holes in those stories that didn't really quite make sense.
Because, like, here's the thing. Let's say, take the Bills thing out of it.
Yeah.
Let's say they are actually
Yeah.
family, right? Let's say they all fly over and they're going to stay at your house. You're going to live in that person's home for a while.
Yeah.
What if you don't get along?
Oh, well, then I guess you never see each other again.
No, but I mean, they're
Well,
going to
at
be
least
there
there's
for-
an end date.
But
Yeah.
there's 5 to 7 days.
Yeah.
Right? There's going to be culture shock. You
Sure.
could do things to offend them, vice versa. What if you realize in the first few hours, like, I don't like these people?
You may not. I mean, and I don't mean to say that in a mean way, but their culture's different. The way they cook, they clean,
Yeah.
everything. You know what I mean? It's
The way
just
they live.
different.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, I like to think of myself as a pretty open and giving person.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I could invite a long-lost Irish cousin I've never met face-to-face to live with my family for a week.
Yeah, you wouldn't know like what their standard of living is.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know
Yeah.
really anything about it. I
Yeah.
will say this.
I don't know
though.
what to provide.
So, like, when my parents went over to Italy a couple of times, and back then my dad knew where the relatives were.
Okay.
So he would go see them, right? And my father's a huge mooch, right? He'd stay at their house, and we had a lovely time. Yeah, the wine, the booze. Yeah, they love us. They wanted us to stay for a month, Like, but what my father wasn't thinking about, because the entire time they're there, and don't forget, like, a lot of these people didn't have any money.
Sure.
And my father's a loudmouth and likes to throw it around. So they thought he was rich. So the first thing they say is they want to come to America and they want to mooch off your ass.
Yeah.
And my father's not thinking that, right? Next thing you know, they're getting letters. We're coming. We want to stay with you. And now my father's like freaking out because some are coming over 3 or 4 at a time.
Yeah.
And he's starting to but he's got to put them up now because he went mooched
Sure.
off their ass
Sure.
for a month. And he would get pissed when they left.
How so?
Well, they're peasants over there. They have a little house. I got a beautiful home over here. I took them out on the intercoastal. We went fishing. It cost me $100 that day just to take fuel to ride them around. Like, he would get so pissed off, not thinking these people are coming for you, bro.
252 WCMF, a friend of Kimmy's family, all of a sudden out of nowhere, World War II German family.
Yeah.
They were overseas as a GI. They may have created a child, and the ancestors of these children
Branch of that fam.
reached out and said, hey, I think we're related. They said, we'd like to meet. The woman said, okay, I'll come to see you. He goes, no, we'll come to see you. All 10 of them came over to Western New York. Turns out they were diehard Bills fans. They came in December.
Wow, what a story.
Or September, and they went to the Saints game. And there are now those in the family who may be thinking, hey, we don't have any proof that they're actual family.
But they got the whole American experience. They ate off a smoldering filing cabinet.
Would you feel obligated to keep connected to long-lost family from halfway across the world?
I mean, if they keep reaching out to you, I guess you probably would, especially it's so easy now.
And I guess, like, the thing I was thinking, too, after my buddy told me this story is, even if they weren't family, like, if you really got along with these people and enjoyed their company, maybe you just keep in touch because you now made new friends.
Well, if it turns out they scam me to get a free place to stay, I don't want to be friends
But
with them.
what if you get to go over there and they put you up? I don't know.
Yeah, you could. It's a mutual mooch.
Oh, it's mutual.
Oh, yeah.
There is a bit of irony in the rise of, like, the family tree, 23andMe, Ancestry.com stuff. Every single person listening to this show has family members locally that they avoid.
Yeah.
You don't want to see them. You don't want to speak to them. They annoy you. They're
Sure.
Yet, those same
go out
people,
of our way.
we will scour family trees online to try
Pay
and make
money.
Yes, connections with third cousins that are thousands of miles away on the other side of the earth. Like, you don't like the family you have now. What makes you think these people are going to be any different?
It's the accent.
Yeah.
Is that
just
it?
It's got to be.
charming.
It's charming. It's different. They're from the old country. Like, you just think automatically they're
going to
cool.
be cool.
But that doesn't mean that they got lame-ass people all over the globe, man.
And, like, the other thing is, too, like, I'm all Irish. You are Italian and Dutch.
Mm-hmm.
And, Kimmy, you're a mix of everything.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I do feel like if you are more than one ethnicity,
Yeah.
like, the hope is you meet family members from certain parts of your background. Because certain ethnicities feel cooler than others.
Well, certain
yeah.
places are more fun to visit.
Yeah.
That's probably what it comes down to.
Cool. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Better food.
But, yeah, like, if I have an English relative or an Italian relative, I mean, Italy sounds like the better vacation.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if I have a German relative and a French relative, France seems like the better place to go.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
No, I mean, there are more romantic, hipper, cooler places to be from.
exactly.
Like, if I go, yeah, man, I'm Dutch.
Well, no, I would love
I
to
got
go
Dutch family.
I would love to
That's
go to
interesting,
Dutchland.
though.
Where you want to go to Dutch?
The Netherlands is
I gotta even know if they do.
Didn't they have flowers and windmills and prostitutes?
Okay, all
Right.
right. Oh, that's Amsterdam.
That's it. Yeah.
Is that Dutch?
Isn't that
Or is that Dutch? I don't know. Is Amsterdam
Amsterdam's
Dutch?
the Netherlands. I thought Dutch were the Netherlands.
Is that the Dutch?
Isn't it?
I don't know.
The wooden shoes.
They got the prostitution.
Well, yeah, that's why they had to legalize prostitution, because they couldn't sneak around on the street because of the wooden shoes.
Oh,
Hey, hot stuff.
Yeah. You're right.
Thank you.
all right.
Goodness. The other thing that sucks, I have friends that have relatives that are Canadian. They were like natural Canadian.
Wait, all the way from Canada?
But that's what I mean. Like, if you have family that's from, like, the northern part of Mexico or Canada, like, to go home, like, you have access to all the family,
Yeah.
but, like, the trip back to see your roots is, like, a 45-minute drive.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, you're still in the same time zone.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As you like to say, I can watch the news and
Yeah.
it's the same people. Let's take a break.
All right.
Crime doesn't pay,
No?
unless you get away with it, in
Yeah.
which case it very much does pay. Crime also takes a ton of balls. But I promise you, we have never seen a set of balls on a criminal than the balls we're about to share with you now, if the allegations are true. Because I get the joyride aspect of this.
Yeah.
The fact that this person was found with it, according to police, when it was all said and done, makes
okay.
this story make zero sense. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Committing a crime takes balls.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not a good thing, but you are putting your reputation and potential freedom on the line, betting you won't get caught doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, this story is nuts. And there was no way to get away with this. And it's not like you didn't know what you were taking.
Yeah.
So why, if the allegations are true, would anyone put themselves in this position for, I guess, the fun of it?
Oh, the thrill?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF right now.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
You can log on to the contest page.
We'll make it a get.
WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Live Dead and Brothers at the Temple Theater November 15th, courtesy of Rochester Events. Tickets are on sale right now at rochesterevents.com. Just after 7:45 this morning. Feeling pretty good about that Bills win on Sunday?
Sure.
Feeling pretty good about this matchup against the Dolphins on Sunday? Why do we have the worst injury luck in the history?
Wait, there's another one?
Not another. Bro.
What?
More than we expected.
It's like a CVS receipt yesterday. We'll get into it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Stolen cars were a big deal in upstate New York for a while. Right? Not so much anymore. But today we do have a stolen car story. It's not a Kia. It's not a Hyundai.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a cop car.
Wait.
Oh, that stands out.
This story starts in Oneonta, east of us.
Wait, all the way out there?
Troopers got a call.
Wait, they took a trooper car?
Yeah.
Could be they took a trooper call.
Those things are pretty badass, man.
Troopers got a call overnight for a burglary at a local repair shop. And it just so happened that this local repair shop was working on one of their police cruisers.
Okay.
When troopers got there, sure enough, the cop vehicle that was there for service had been taken.
Wait, they didn't know it was missing?
It was there in for service. The car was stolen, and they discovered it when they got to the burglarized repair shop.
Okay.
What are you confused by?
Wait, so the trooper, the cruiser is there, and they know it's stolen?
Okay, back up the truck.
What am I missing?
All right, there's a repair shop.
I got
where
it.
they work on cars.
And the cruiser's there being worked on.
The cruiser is there being worked on.
Yeah.
The cops were unaware that car had been stolen until they got to the repair shop.
That's my point. So they didn't know that one of their cruisers was missing.
Was it stolen overnight?
Yeah, it was stolen. Yeah, it was overnight.
So nobody was there when it was stolen.
Exactly.
All
Yes.
right.
Yes. They broke in and stole.
Don't they count them at some point?
It
in
was
the
one
evening?
car there being serviced
All right.
at this mechanics place. I'm confused as to why you're confused.
Well, I thought like as soon as one of these cruisers goes missing, they know it's moving and why.
Apparently not.
Okay. Like I thought they all had like GPS and like, hey, this car's not supposed to be on the road right
Look,
now.
I am surprised.
Yeah.
I was under the assumption these cars had GPS in them,
Yeah.
but apparently
Yeah.
not. Apparently they do not. Or maybe
Okay,
they're
maybe that's something we got to invest in on the next round of budget.
maybe it's also something you have to turn on when you're in the
Oh,
car,
okay.
like with the computer. Who knows?
All right.
But let's stop this story for a second, okay? Because someone stole a cop car,
Yeah.
a trooper vehicle. Let's imagine you're a criminal
Yeah.
and you break into this mechanics place. Would you be excited to have the car keys to a trooper's vehicle with no one else around?
Well, it's a badass car, man.
You're right about
Take it
that.
for a little spin.
Hauls ass.
But there are a couple of things I'd be worried about.
What's that?
One, it's obviously a cop car.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not like you stole a gray Honda Civic. There are a billion of those. These cars stand out,
Oh, yeah. A little bit, yeah.
and there's no way to blend in anywhere.
No.
And I would also be scared this is a setup.
Oh.
If
like
I'm a criminal,
trap.
Oh.
yes, it seems too good to be true.
Okay.
Take this, I dare you.
Exactly, right? Like, I would be afraid. Like, they are doing this to
Yeah.
get me to take it so they can just arrest me as soon as I get in and they lock the doors on me. Also, the most fun thing about getting a cop car and driving it would be to speed with the lights and sirens
Oh, you
on.
got to open it up.
But that would immediately
Red
attract
flags.
all of the attention to me.
Yeah,
Which
but you
would,
still have to.
okay, well, whoever it was decided it was a good idea to take it. And the chase was on.
Okay.
Eventually, the trooper cruiser was located an hour away
Oh,
from where it
damn.
was stolen.
Damn.
And when troopers found the car, there was someone inside.
Okay.
The person in the vehicle was taken in. They are being questioned by investigators. Right now, the investigation is ongoing. There have been no arrests yet, but this person could still be in custody while they're trying to figure out what the hell
Yeah.
is going on here. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is the only reason to take this cop car for the thrill of the drive.
What else could you do with it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's all you could do with it. Is just go have some NASCAR fun with it.
Okay, but Then why are you with the car when it's not moving anymore?
Well, that was the bad part.
But no, but that's what I can't understand here is because I figure you got maximum 30 minutes to get all the fun, and that's even pushing it, to get all the fun you can out of that car, and then you got to ditch, run, and hope that none of your hair fell out while you were in that car, right? Because, like, you can't make any money with it.
No.
Right? You can't flip it. No one's going to buy a cop car. You can't take it to your friends and impress people with it.
No.
Right? You can't take
Well, you could do it quickly.
No, because
hey, I'm driving by in about 2 seconds.
But now you got witnesses.
Yeah, true.
You can't take pictures of yourself in it.
You can't pull
So
people
it's strictly
over.
a joyride.
Well, I guess you could pull people over, but that's more people that are going to see you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you pull someone over and another cop pulls up behind you, now you're busted, right?
Yeah.
It's safe to assume also that stealing a cop car is going to carry a heavier punishment than taking a regular car.
Yeah, of course
that's
it
fair.
does.
Is that a fair statement?
Yeah.
And, like, this is so weird. We don't have another story to go on
No.
of, like, what happened the last time someone stole a cop car.
charges.
Because it was a joyride, basically.
Yeah.
One hell of a joyride.
Right.
Now-
I hope it's a
away.
kid. Because if it's some old dude, that's really sad.
Well, most of the time, people stealing cars are younger people. Like, the older folks that steal cars are ones that are trying to grab them and flip them, and you can't flip a cop
I'm
car.
hoping this is some punk ass.
Unless they were going to break it down for parts. Was that the
I mean,
plan?
they did
But
drive it an
where
hour
and-
away.
And you probably can't.
Well, why?
Well, because some of that stuff is like uniquely to a cop car.
Well, which is why you would take it out and put it in a car that is similar to a
All right.
cop car. Because those cars, I mean, wait, so what do troopers drive right now?
I think they're Chargers.
Kimmy, can you Google what the New York State official New York State car is right now? Trooper car, thank you. Because, yeah, if you have a Charger and you want to get a piece that goes,
Ooh, souped up.
that's what I mean.
Put it. You know what you put in there? Bull
Dodge
barrel.
Charger.
Okay,
Bull barrel.
so, like, all right, let me ask you mechanics out there, 252 WCMF, serious question. Are there pieces in Troopers Chargers that are only available to the New York State Police Department?
Oh, okay.
New York State Troopers. Because if that's the case, that's where you make your money. Is
Souped up Trinity.
you grab this thing, you hide it, you break it down, and you sell those parts for
Okay, there you go. All right, there's a little
bucks.
motivation.
All right, but maybe that's why the person was still with the car.
Okay.
But if it's a joyride, you effed up so bad.
Mm-hmm.
So bad. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story that happened just east of us. A New York State Trooper's car was in a repair shop for maintenance.
Mm.
That repair shop was broken into overnight. When the troopers showed up to investigate, sure enough, that trooper's car was gone. It was eventually located an hour away with someone inside of it, although the person is yet to be arrested. They are being questioned. The investigation is open. Let me ask you a question.
What's that?
Let's say I decide I'm going into a life of crime.
Okay.
Right? I just need a thrill
You
for
need
a
to dress
night.
for it.
I think this looks nice, by the way. Is
I'm
this
sure.
not?
I'm sure you did.
Is this not? What's wrong with this?
I mean, you did all you could.
Nothing.
no. What?
You look great.
Kimmy, what is wrong with? It's a.
I don't know.
It's a flannel with fur,
Oh
fuzzy
my
stuff
God,
on
that's
the inside.
fantastic.
It's cold out.
Very cold.
How does it feel? You like that?
What did I do?
Just saying. I get that all the time.
What did I do?
Now you're getting it from Tommy.
Very nice.
Let's say I got my life's boring. I got my 2 girls.
Yeah.
I need a thrill. So I go and I steal a cop car.
Yeah.
And I pull into your driveway at 1:00 in the morning. I go, come on, check it out. Let's go for a ride. You coming with me?
Think about
Are
it.
you coming with me?
Might have to.
You
I'll
drive
say.
the
I'll
back.
say you kidnapped.
Wait, you're gonna accuse me of another crime?
Yes.
He's in the back seat.
If we get pulled over.
Wait, I
oh no,
kidnapped
he just
you.
threw me back here.
How far are we going?
You have a ring cam. They're going to see on your ring cam that you voluntarily got in the car.
No.
Yeah, they would. You have surveillance cameras all over your property.
No, get out of my yard. No, then I
How would you explain to your wife where you're going?
Yeah, I guess none of this is going to happen.
All right, let me ask you a
Thanks for
question.
waking me up for nothing.
All right, so let's say I pull in the driveway. You go, no, I can't come with you. Would you call the cops to let them know that I stole the car?
I will, but I'll give you a little. But do a burnout.
No, I'm not going to.
No, do a
Because
burnout.
your neighbors would
Yeah,
also.
yeah. They're gonna
My neighbors are in their 90s. The burnouts are in their pants.
call the cops on the cops.
Yeah, light them up a little bit. See what it does.
Because, like, here's the thing.
What?
If it gets out that cop car's been stolen, your neighbors see that cop
Yeah.
car was in your driveway. They're going to call the cops, and the cops are going to ask
Well,
for
then
your
what,
ring
you
camera.
did me no good.
Well, no, I'm asking you.
I don't want you to come on my house at all now.
Okay.
Now I'm in trouble for nothing. I didn't even get a goddamn burnout.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
if a friend shows up at your house in a cop car at 1 a.m, are you calling the cops to let them know the car is in your driveway?
I get. If I don't know that there's a cop car stolen, you're saying like I would just call the cops because this is a suspicious situation.
Okay.
Probably not. I just figure they're gonna get caught at some point.
So you're not calling the cops either?
If I'm not sure where they got it from,
What do you mean where?
I'm
Wow,
not-
where
I'm
else
not-
would I
I'm
get
Auction
not-
at the cop car auction.
I'm not asking questions. I'm
There's
just saying no, thank you.
There's no question you need
You're
to
gonna be like,
ask.
wait. You stole a trooper car?
If I have a cop
That's
car,
pretty cool.
the only way I have the cop car
Yeah.
is if I stole
Yes.
said cop car. And you're gonna you think that when the police question you after, like, why didn't you call us? You're gonna be like, oh, I thought maybe he passed the police academy last night,
Yeah, something like that.
but he didn't get his uniform yet. It was that new program, Car Before Gun, where you just like drive around and test it out and see how good you
well,
are.
I see how you look in the car. You know,
Okay.
go show it to your mom and dad.
You're
They're
an
very
idiot.
proud of you.
I gotta say, man, the inside of a cop car is really fun and cool. The
Well,
be-
yeah, because you've been in one with your dad.
The best part of my childhood.
Besides the candy wrapper.
The best part of my childhood was getting to go inside a cop car anytime I wanted.
Yeah.
And like that was like old, not as technological cop car.
Yeah, they got to be like a spaceship now.
Well, like I remember my dad when I was a kid, they had just gotten like those computers where you could like,
Yeah.
type in people's
Yeah.
driver's licenses, right? And he'd be like, "Oh, let me show you how to do." But he typed with one finger, so he looked like an idiot.
Oh,
There
yeah,
was, like,
finger slam.
caveman police officer computer in the car. But yeah, man, I don't know. Okay, like you talk about how cool this is, right? Driving the cop car. You can go get a cop car.
Well, you can get those old ones at auction.
And you could go buy a car that is essentially made into a cop car. But
Yeah,
you
but
think guys who drive those are douchebags.
Yes, I do.
So then
They're
what's,
wannabe cops.
what's the deal here?
What do you mean?
Well, if me driving a cop car is cool, but buying a cop car to drive around makes you a douche, there's a disconnect there.
Yeah.
Because you could feel that coolness every single day.
Nah, because it's not the same.
Why is it not the
Because
same?
they pulled all the cool stuff out and they put your lame ass in there.
Are we sure?
Yeah, they can't give you all that stuff.
No, again, like I don't know.
They got to take the supercharger out.
Again, you keep saying supercharger like it's a real thing. I don't know if that's a real thing.
A supercharger is a real thing.
No,
it's
I-
what built the NHRA.
What I'm saying is I don't know if there are pieces of cars that only go in troopers.
There's like fuel injectors and stuff like that.
Probably.
Kimmy, can we Google that? Because
What
like,
am I Googling?
Super shifter.
is the engine to a cop car built differently than
Bro.
the engine to a standard car? No, like is
400
it
horse.
is it illegal to go buy that stuff? Is the average cop car like if I buy a Charger off the lot, is it faster than a Charger, or is a cop Charger faster than a Charger?
I'm guessing that cop car is fast.
Again, how many times do we have to have the discussion? If you start the sentence with "I'm guessing,"
If you get a hold of a trooper car, you
Yeah.
could take that right down to the drag strip and run pro stock, and then arrest the guy that you beat for speeding.
Long story short, yes.
Yes, see, I was right.
The engine could be built differently, primarily for durability and performance under demanding conditions.
Performance, buddy.
No. It says
You know what it's got under the hood?
It could have a heavy duty cooling system.
Ooh, heavy duty.
Larger
up.
radiators.
Supercharger.
shut up.
That's all part
And
of the
reinforced
supercharger.
No, no.
mounts.
No one has said supercharger.
Oh, you know what it has too?
What's that?
Them rammer things.
What you're gonna ram people
In
in a stolen cop car?
Why not? Have a little fun. A little
It's-
bump and run.
Seems like there are definitely some differences.
But it does have that thing on the front.
So I have seen people with those that aren't cops.
What are they, just dicks?
No, I mean they have them on like SUVs. What do they call those things? Cattle mover? There's
Cattle
a name
catcher.
for it. Yeah,
Mm.
but no,
But
that's
that's
on
a-
the front of a train.
Um,
No, you've seen them on regular
I
cars.
don't think they're as heavy duty as those.
Okay,
Because those
again,
things have spikes on them,
You're just
and they have
don't-
gun mounts.
They don't have spikes.
So, like,
it's
the,
not Mad Max.
the headlights
It's not
flash
Mad
out,
Max.
and then the guns come out.
None of these things are true. None of these things are true.
And then they can also, like, shoot at a smoke screen
Shut up.
and an oil slick.
Shut up. It's not the Batmobile.
That's 007.
Doesn't. None of this matters. Hachi Roku writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. He says, when they sell a police car, they take the electronics out, such as computers, emergency lights, and siren, but the engine and stuff is the same as it was in service.
Also, you do get the
Okay.
souped-up car.
But again, we're just guessing. It's just one guy
Yeah.
telling us that.
Mm.
I don't know. I mean, the only way to truly know would be to buy a police car at auction.
Yeah. See what you get. Probably get them pretty cheap.
Yeah, but they beat the hell out of those things.
Well,
Right.
yeah, I mean,
I
they've been on
mean-
the road for a few years.
Yeah.
Well, and my old man used to just sit in air conditioning with the car on for hours at a time, idling. Like the amount of pieces of sub that were all over the inside of that car for years and years and years. Like you're laughing like I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Like, the back of cop cars are plastic.
Yeah, yeah.
The idea was that was so, like, if somebody threw up or were bleeding, it was
There
easy to
are
clean.
also-
That's not the case. It's so police officers can eat ribs back there,
Oh.
and nobody knows.
It wasn't for urine.
No, it was. They call them the Lance Duffy seats, the Lance Duffy rib recovery seats, because they had to replace so many C-class seats due to barbecue sauce.
Officer Sauce?
Have you ever sat in the back of a plastic cop car seat?
Yes, I have.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Twice.
So uncomfortable.
And I've done city cop and state trooper.
Wow. Look
I've been
at you.
arrested for drunk driving by both.
He did the whole tour.
And I did really good.
Jacob writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Says, nothing makes me more annoyed than when someone drives a cop car that looks exactly like a cop car. They know exactly what they're doing.
It is annoying.
Yeah, they had that side lamp, too. Yeah, that floodlight thing.
But you've also said you wanted the side lamp.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Okay. Brush guards are the name of the things on the front of the car.
Yeah, you brush the hippies aside.
No, like the only thing that pisses me off about the folks that drive the cop cars that aren't actually cops, I think you're a cop behind me when we're driving.
You do.
Well, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah,
That's-
right? Like,
it freaks
now
you
I'm
out.
paranoid.
Yes, I'm doing exactly the
They look
speed limit.
undercover, right?
Well, you would
or
think you-
unmarked.
Yeah.
You would think you wouldn't want that because everybody's going to slow down every time you pull
Yeah,
up on
true.
somebody.
So that was the
You're
other.
always going to be going under the speed limit.
That was the other funny thing. There was one time when I was a kid where I needed a ride to a football practice, and my old man was just like, "Get in the car." So like everybody was doing 10 miles an hour, and it's like, come on, come on. All right. So the moral of the story:
What's that?
do not steal a cop car.
Yes, leave them where they are.
And if you're gonna eat ribs in it, eat in the back, like they told my dad.
Yes.
Take a break. This is brutal, man.
What happened?
I don't know. I know that injuries happen to every.
So is this a new injury or
Oh, no,
report
not
on an
new.
injury?
Not
Couple
a new
new.
injury. Yeah, Kibby.
Yeah.
Like a lot of
What?
new.
A
And
lot of new.
And like can't practice new.
Yep, and one of them, the fact that he didn't practice yesterday,
Yeah.
there's no way he plays. What he is to this team,
They save him. Yeah.
there's no
So
way.
is this season over? After that beautiful win.
We'll get into it next in the break room. Here, see you, man. I don't know how this keeps happening.
What happened?
Well, I know this happens to every team, right? But it does, Kimmy, feel like for some reason it just happens more to us.
Yeah, because every time you think they're trending in the right direction, not so fast, buddy.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills take on the Miami Dolphins on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And every Bills fan right now feels great.
Okay.
Right? Like you had that 2-game losing streak feels like a million miles away.
Oh, yeah.
You blow out the Panthers, you dominate the Chiefs on Sunday, and we are good to go for the rest of the season, right?
Mm-hmm. Who's down now?
Everybody.
What happened?
Everybody is gone. All right, so the injury report yesterday, like I said, read like a CVS receipt.
Yeah.
The scariest did not practice yesterday would be running back James Cook.
Wait, he was fine.
No, he wasn't. So he got bent back on a tackle in the game. That has to be where he got hurt. He was getting taped and retaped throughout the entire game so he could keep going. He missed practice yesterday with foot and ankle injuries.
Ooh.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
if he is not 100%, there is no way they let him play in this game.
Oh,
on
I
Sunday.
don't think so, no.
Well, who's the other running back? I don't even know.
Ray Davis and
Yeah.
Ty Johnson. What are you
I
talking
never
about?
heard of him.
What do you mean you never heard of them? They both had.
Well,
But you haven't seen him much because Cook's been on
they
fire.
haven't. Yeah. I mean, you keep Cook out there.
All
When
right,
he's
so then you got to
healthy.
go to Josh's arm.
Okay, well,
You got the best arm in football.
that sounds great, right?
Yeah.
Well, Joshua Palmer missed practice yesterday, did not practice again.
What about Dalton Kincaid?
Dalton Kincaid is there, but the reason that the tight ends work as pass receivers, Dawson and Dalton, is because James Cook is running the ball so well. And if you're not running the ball so well, all of a sudden those tight ends don't work as well anymore. That's how football works, stupid.
So mean.
And it gets worse. Also missing practice yesterday, defensive end Joey Bosa with a wrist, defensive end A.J. Epinesa with a concussion, defensive tackle Daquan Jones with a calf. Keep in mind, they lost both defensive tackle Ed Oliver and defensive end Michael Hoyt for the season in the last 2 weeks. They have like no defensive linemen left.
So, but that necessarily all these guys are out.
Okay.
Some of them could play.
Joey Bosa has he has a history of injuries, so the Bills had said they were going to be extra careful with him to ensure that he is able to play in the playoffs. So I would guess they're going to be extra cautious with him. Concussions.
You can't.
Exactly. He has to be cleared by an independent thing. Okay. And Daquan Jones, this is his fourth week.
Yeah,
it was the Atlanta Falcons game.
Yeah.
He tweaked his calf in warming up for the Falcons game.
Yeah.
All right. But the Dolphins are terrible.
Yeah, that's a divisional game. You're on the road.
I got that part of it, but they're not good.
Okay. Also, Bills defensive back Taron Johnson and linebacker Shaq Thompson, who both missed the KC game, did not practice yesterday.
But how are the backups? You don't even know. Right?
Well, I mean, the backups performed well in Kansas City, but look,
that's a good test.
When it comes to the D-line,
yeah.
You're like out of bodies. It's not even a talent.
Yeah, but
thing.
they got other guys.
I mean,
No, they had to sign a guy off the practice squad just to play in the game at Kansas City. Because I kept trying to figure out who the F-72 was the entire game.
Oh, 72.
Well, he was the fattest man I've ever seen in my life, and he played great.
William Perry.
Can you Google who 72 is?
It's William Perry.
It's not William Perry.
I think it's the Fridge's kid.
He's dead.
No, the Fridge died?
Yeah.
No, he did not die.
Yeah. Well, he was recycled. What?
I fell for that.
Oh, 72's Landon Jackson.
Landon Jackson.
Yeah.
He was killed.
I changed his name?
The refrigerator Perry, he died. He was killed by Kate Bush. Here comes a friend. Refrigerator Perry. No, like the Bills this week had to go out. They had to go out and sign 2 more defensive linemen just to have enough bodies to play in a football game.
But you cannot drop this game.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, you can't drop this game. Kimmy,
So Josh is just going to go crazy. He's going to have to win it on his back.
How do we have such bad injury luck, Kimmy? Why is this happening?
The Bills all season long have really been like very, very cautious with injuries, and I do wonder if it's because they know they have the Dolphins coming up, they're gonna like let these guys take some time to get back.
It's
to
a
the
dangerous
field.
game to play.
It is. It's a very dangerous game to play. But I mean, these are guys that you're gonna need later on.
Yep.
So maybe you know if they're kind of like 50-50 on giving it a go, maybe you tell them to take a break.
You're going to Miami at the perfect time temperature-wise.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be like that swamp they played in a few years ago where everybody almost died.
True. By the way, Miami is making them wear all blue, though.
Oh, no.
I know.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a legitimate thing.
Yeah, but it's not going to be that bad.
Okay, fine.
Because there's actually a cold front coming through.
Kimmy.
I got family down there. They keep me updated.
Nobody cares. Kimmy.
No, but that's good. It's not.
Okay,
you don't want to play in 90-degree heat.
The Dolphins get paid to play football too. Like they're not playing, JV Aquinas. Like it's a professional football team with guys that have pride.
Still capable of winning a game.
Go win a game.
If you had pride, you wouldn't live in Miami.
Is it just one
from there?
I mean, it's
Yeah, I know. And you say I have no pride.
What's there to be have pride in? Got no pride.
Is it just one of those years where the Bills are just getting unlucky with injuries? It
Yeah,
could
but every
just be
year, man.
He's not wrong.
Every year. This was supposed to be the years.
All right, nothing's over yet. Calm down.
Don't look good.
But it is. I mean, okay, like the one that really breaks my heart. Did you guys see the video the Bills put out yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right, so Michael Hoyt was that guy. He was suspended the first 6 games of the season. He came back for Carolina, played out of his mind, the defensive end. He played in Kansas City, out of his mind again. He blew his Achilles. So I wanted to play.
He's out for the season.
He's out for the season. I wanted to play this video on the air, but the audio was too rough.
What, was he
So
crying?
you need the captions.
Yes, he has a mic on him. He was mic'd up for the game. So he blows his Achilles on the field. He's like, ow, ow, ow. And the guy's like, you all right? He's like, no. So he's trying to walk himself off the field, and he can't. He goes,
I just saw this on Instagram.
So he goes down to one knee.
Yeah.
And they're trying to stop the game. And he's like, no, he's not letting the game get stopped. He's trying to sub himself off and walk off the field. He walks off the field. So it goes to a trainer, and they go, you blew your Achilles. And he curses. And they go, we're going to get the cart to bring around. He goes, can I stay? And they're like, what? He goes, I want to stay.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, yeah, you can stay here if you want. So one of the
do what?
He wants to be there with his
he
team.
wants to
Yeah, but you
watch
need to
the
go
game.
have this thing looked at.
So
I think everybody at that point knew what happened.
Oh.
he's a veteran.
Yeah.
He knows the season's over.
Yeah.
So Connor McGovern, Bill's offensive lineman, comes over. He goes, I love you. And he goes, go F and win this game. So then it goes back to him. He's like, I want to go over there. And the guy's like, what? He goes, take me to where the defense is. I want to be with the I was like tearing
So are they
up.
carting him around?
They pick him up, and he like hobbles over to go be with his teammates last time before
he's
done.
It's very inspiring. At the same time, I wonder how many of those guys are like, you serious? You just got here, man.
You put us in a hole.
Well, but he didn't do
No,
it.
I know, but it's like one of those things where it's like, you just come back, and this is...
You
Shut
guys are
up.
dicks.
Shut
You guys
up.
are
Nah,
dicks.
Tell
I'm
me
kinda
what
with
to do.
her, man.
Like, like if somebody comes in and starts being like inspo guy that just got here, you're like, all right, settle down,
But
buddy.
here's the
you
thing.
just got here.
He's backing it up. He's been their best player the last 2 weeks. Has he not?
All right.
yeah.
Like I
He
want.
sounds kind of annoying.
Oh my God, you're
Yeah,
you're the most annoying man I've ever met in my life.
Well, thank you.
Super annoying. Shut the F up.
Like if somebody came in this room, some new person, let's say we got a producer, right? And they were like, wow, you guys are doing really, really great. Let's keep up with this attitude and this effort. I just want to see you give it all every day. We'd be like, shut
Yes, we would.
up, twerp.
He's a veteran.
Twerp.
He's a veteran.
He's a
been in the
veteran
league.
twerp.
Okay.
He's a big old muscular twerp.
I hope
We hate positivity.
He's
you guys hate
whack twerp.
positivity. I love this thing, man. My heart was broken. I thought this was
No,
the
I
most
felt bad
inspiring
for
thing.
him.
No, you didn't. You're being a jerk.
No, I did. From a fan's point of view, I just wonder, with his coworkers, if they're like, shut up.
Connor McGovern looked him in the face and said, I love you.
Well, somebody had to go over and say. He probably lost a bet. Somebody just go talk to him. He's just sitting there whimpering.
All right. You're an idiot. I'm going to make a prediction now, and I hope that I'm wrong.
What?
The fact that James Cook missed a single practice this week means he does not play. They're not going to F with that
But you do
ankle.
have two guys backing him up.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, look,
we're going to see how that goes.
Ray Davis had a great rookie season. He has not had that same season this year, but he also hasn't had the opportunities.
Yeah, right.
So maybe that. And they also love Frank Gore Jr., who was on the practice squad.
Okay.
I would imagine he's the one that gets
Get
elevated.
Gorzy up here.
So that would be
I
fun.
love you, man.
He is also from Miami.
Oh.
He's a Miami boy.
He's from Miami Gardens, so
There's
that would be a
that.
nice homecoming for him. And I'm
Look
sure
at
I think
that.
his dad still lives down there, former Bill Frank Gore. So you would have the opportunity to watch your son play. So that's kind of fun.
He's so emotional. What?
Let's take a break. Everybody thinks they're smarter than they actually are.
Yeah, true.
Fair statement?
Hmm.
Like, for example, if you're going to treat animal illnesses, you have to go to school for years and years and years.
Yes, you
Right?
do.
In fact, it's so hard now. There's a shortage of veterinarians
Yes, there are.
nationwide.
And they charging.
Uh-huh. I don't get what you thought you were going to accomplish.
Well, I
either.
didn't know if this was an emergency. I
But how
didn't.
do you know?
Yeah,
I guess
you-
how would
you
you
wouldn't-
know?
Well, I didn't know-
what to even look for.
Wouldn't, he wouldn't.
Well, you kind of do when
No,
you saw
No,
it,
you don't.
bro.
Bro,
It was nasty.
this sounds like more
This
of-
was a nasty part made nastier.
This sounds like more of a fetish than it does you looking out for
I
your
didn't
pet.
touch it.
Okay. Let me see. We got under there, huh?
Oh, I did look.
And like the fact that
I
you
got
were
a good peek.
you bitching yesterday that the dog was fighting you on this. Of course
Well, she didn't know what was going
the
on.
dog was going to fight you on this.
Oh.
We'll get into it
Right.
next here at the break room. On CMF. You're not an expert,
No.
but you'll give it a try.
Okay.
Tell me, you make fun of all people all the time who have this take on home maintenance, car repairs, all kinds of different stuff.
Yeah.
Then you decide to turn around and try it on a living, breathing thing.
Well, poor little thing was having a little problem.
No, I got it, but you don't know how to diagnose that problem.
I don't.
You don't know how to fix that problem, right? And even if there was something wrong, like all you would do is make it worse. I mean, hell.
Well, I wasn't going to repair it.
Well, look, but even
we didn't
trying,
have enough duct tape.
even trying just to diagnose it, it led to some issues.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into the story. Yesterday, we're in a commercial break, and Kimmy, Tommy starts rambling.
Yeah.
And in this story, he's telling he wants sympathy from us.
Yes.
Well, he's trying to. I mean, I feel like he thought we also did this too. Like,
well, what would you do in my
it was a relatable
situation?
story.
All right. So you think something's going on with your dog?
Yeah. So Lily, the dog, she's doing the scooching, on the rectum, and so I'm taking her for a walk the other day, and while she's going to the bathroom, I take a little peek back there from a distance. I'm not like right up close, and I notice like her rectal area looks a little raw. It looks like a little red, like it's a little tender back there.
So I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yep.
While your dog was pooping, you bent down and you snuck a look.
Yeah, took a
outside
peek.
around other
Well,
people.
it's hard to get a good look at it.
Hey, I'm a dog watcher. Bye.
So I was checking her pooper out, and it looked a little raw. And then I was telling my wife, and then we noticed, like, when we're having drinks that night, she's in the living room, she starts doing the scooching again.
All right.
So I go, she's got a problem back there. Something's irritating her ass.
Okay.
So we just had her from the groomer. Maybe he shaved her ass too close or something like that, because he does razor her up good back there.
You get the dog Brazilian.
Oh, yeah. Bitch looks good for the holidays. So I go, we should probably take a look, because I think it's raw back there.
So when you say take a look, like bring her
Look
to
at
the
her
vet.
butt. But
Wait,
it's
no, hold on.
For us to look at that butt to see if we need to take her to the vet.
So the first line isn't take her to the vet. You
guys are taking a peek.
You want now a second look at your dog's
Analyzing.
anus.
Yeah, so
Okay.
So the plan is I pick the dog up, and she doesn't like to be held. She'll fight you the whole time, right?
Okay.
And I'll get her up and then backdoor it over to my wife, and then she'll take her
go in.
phone, put the flashlight on.
And start filming for her new website. Only pause.
Yes. So she's got the phone out with the light on, and she's looking at the pooper, and she goes, "Yeah, it's like open back there. Like she's got an open sore on her butt. There's like two little lines that are like red and nasty." So we go, all right, we got to take her to the vet.
But Kimmy,
Yeah.
the entire time he's telling the story, he's like, the dog just wouldn't let me. She's fighting us, and I'm just trying
You cannot look at your dog. It's impossible to look at your dog's butt. I'm just telling you, man. Unless she's got a high tail, you can't do it.
Okay. Yeah, of course the dog doesn't want you to look at its butt.
Which is weird because their butt is out there like all the time. You think they would
but
have like
when you start messing with their tail
Yeah.
and stuff.
you think they'd be very blasé about their ass.
All right, let me ask you a question.
What?
Let's say you're just minding your own business in here, right?
Yeah.
In the studio. Then with no warning, Kimmy and I grab you and without explaining why, hold you down
Shut up.
to look
Pat,
at
get your flashlight.
So Kimmy's holding me, or you're holding me, backing my butt up to Kimmy with her flash.
Yep, and I rip your pants down, and she's got her flashlight, and we're trying to look at your hole. And we're not explaining why we're doing it.
But I've been scooching around here all
Yeah.
day.
Well, yeah, we would watch you. Like, you wouldn't be into that either, man.
Well, yeah, but I'm not a dog.
You're also not a vet.
True.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what I'm looking for.
Thank you.
Well, we just wanted to see if it looked like it was infected or puffy or something. Because, like,
Puffy rectum?
puffy
I would
rectum.
just
man.
think-
One of
like
my
this-
favorite Catskills comedians.
The scooching the scooching would be enough to.
Well, no, because
probably
dogs will
bring her to the
scooch
vet.
for a few reasons.
Kimmy, one look at her rectum wasn't enough. He needed a
Yeah,
second.
Yes.
yeah. You need
Eight-
a second opinion.
Hate to see you go, but love to watch your butt. You're not a vet.
I know. We ended up at the vet yesterday.
You don't have dog hole experience.
No. Well, I've owned dogs
No,
with holes.
I understand. Yeah, okay. Wouldn't it be better to just take her to a vet or an urgent care so you're actually aware of what is going on before self-diagnosing your dog's rectum?
Well, I also thought, yeah, you're probably right, but I think everybody wants to have a look before they go drop hundreds of dollars on their dog. And I didn't know, and I even said to my wife, I go, what if it's a hemorrhoid? Could dogs get hemorrhoids?
Oh, yeah, she's stressed, man. From what I understand, her owner keeps picking her up, trying to look at her hole.
Yeah, the things you were probably Googling in that time.
We didn't Google. We were just having a conversation.
No, he doesn't need Google. He knows dog rectum. Kid.
I don't think a dog can get
anything about. You know, how, like if you Google something about the symptoms you're having as a person, you're going to scare the crap out of yourself. If you Google stuff for a dog, your dog's going to die any minute now. Bro. It's just as scary.
Can you Google can dogs get hemorrhoids? Thank you. Why would they not get hemorrhoids?
Well, because usually you get them from like lifting or stress, but I don't know, man. Because their asses are built different.
Yes, they can.
Okay.
They can?
Yeah, it's from straining. They strain poopies.
Although much less common than in humans.
Well, you got to get the preparation H back there. Good luck.
You went to the vet.
Went to the vet, and he broke down the entire anal situation.
Okay, that's good. Did you explain to the vet what you did before you got to the vet?
Yes, we did.
Why did you do that?
Just let him know that we checked it out.
No, but he's going to check it out. If I'm you. I'm
not admitting that.
No, yeah, from this point on, not to a vet nor to a radio audience do I ever say, we held up my dog to get a look at its rectum.
Yes.
Because, again,
what?
No point.
Well, she's fine now.
Well, that's good. I'm glad the dog's okay.
Yeah, she's
not psychologically.
Oh, she doesn't know what the hell's going on. She got 2 treats. She was fine.
This is how every documentary on Netflix I've ever seen starts.
What?
They got 2 treats. They're fine. Every pet owner, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, thinks they are half a registered veterinarian.
Well, because when you get that bill, you go, God damn, man. Like, we were in there for 15 minutes, got 2 bottles of pills.
Yeah.
It was $250 effing dollars.
Look, I understand.
I was like, God damn, man.
I understand. But you know why?
What a racket.
You know why it's expensive? Because it's worth it.
How about I wanted to check mine out just to get money's worth. I'd jump up on that table.
We told you, Kimmy and I can do it for you right now. Get on the ground!
I don't want you could do it. I don't know.
No, like, I mean.
Go recruit somebody down the hall.
Dude, I know one guy that'd be into it. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy comes in yesterday to commercial break. He's ranting and raving. His dog's hole.
Yeah.
He thought something was wrong with it. So being the registered veterinarian that he is, he held the dog down while they lifted up the tail.
I picked her up.
Get a look at the dog's hole. Yeah. The dog wasn't into it. He's like, oh, the dog's fighting me the whole way.
She was squirming and fighting.
Okay. I know there are folks who work in vet offices that get this crap all the time. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. From these owners that believe they're veterinarians themselves. What do you hear when the pet comes in, and what arguments do you get in with these pet owners? Because it can be something as simple as what you are feeding the dog.
Could be.
When they're not.
Allergy or something.
You got it. Well, like, okay, my favorite thing is if a dog is sick, if it's got an upset stomach, what do you feed it?
Chicken and rice.
Okay, there you go. Like, that has been like a thing that everyone has decided, and I don't know where that came from.
But, man, they wolf it down.
Well, yeah, because it's delicious.
Yes.
Right? But
it comes with 2 sides.
Have you ever had
a beer? What?
Have you ever had a veterinarian say chicken and rice?
I'm not sure.
I've never heard it.
Maybe not.
Why have we all decided
chicken and rice?
Chicken and rice. Oh, the dog's not feeling good. Got to get.
Well, it's 2 things you probably have in the house, right?
But it could have a whole bunch of things wrong with it.
Yeah, true.
Oh, we'll just give it some chicken and rice.
That should clear cancer out of it.
Right, Kimmy? Have you ever had a vet tell you chicken and rice?
It wasn't chicken and rice. It was our dog was having a tough time pooping once, and she recommended rice and like beef.
Okay,
just
beef
simple,
and rice.
Beef and rice, good too. So it's like going to a Chinese buffet.
Well, our dog's not. We're trying to keep our dogs cold and nice.
Also, beef and broccoli.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Morning. Tommy, why are you complaining about $250? You just saved $1,000 on dinner the other day.
Yeah, you scam ass bitch.
God, I hate you
so much.
Yeah, I guess I'm still on the up on that upside.
Yeah, well, maybe it's karma, and this is why you had to pay $250, and maybe more is coming to even up with that $1,000.
Maybe you should shut up.
Yeah, karma might hear him. Chris, you got a dog, buddy?
I do.
Okay. Do you find yourself performing at-home vet services like Tommy is?
No, not at all.
All right. See, that's a smart
He's
man.
He's lying. If your dog's whimpering, you don't check him out?
No.
Nah.
Just take him to the vet. That's what they're there for.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I take him right to the vet. Dog threw up, right to the vet.
Chris, thanks for the call. Well, yeah, if the dog keeps throwing up, you take him to the vet.
Yeah. What am I going to do?
Throw up once, maybe you ate a sock. Throw up twice, we're going to the vet.
All right.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Zach writes, had to check my cat's tooth because it looked weird, but he wasn't letting me open his mouth, and it ended up like this, and I'm not going to look at the picture. Yeah, of course the cat wasn't going to let you in its mouth. Again, Like these people that are like, oh, the dog bit me. Yeah, yeah. Like you can't look at the dog and be like, okay, this is for your own good. Like common sense, people. So the problem of the at-home veterinarian diagnosis has only gotten worse as access to animal medical care is getting harder to come by.
Yeah.
Now it's better now.
Yeah, they're coming up short.
It's better now than what it was. But Kimmy, a few years ago, there wasn't a pet urgent care in the greater Rochester area for months.
You had to drive to either Buffalo or Syracuse.
Like a 24-hour emergency room.
Yeah, if it was outside of regular hours.
You got it. Like that leads to Googling. That leads to home remedies.
What else can you do?
But here's the problem. If I Google and try a home remedy as a human being that's not feeling well, I will know if it is working or it is not working. If I give that to my dog, that patient can't tell you if it's feeling better or worse.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you make it worse, well, now, excuse me, you don't have an urgent care that you need even more to get it to.
All right.
Well, it's not going to change it. You're going to keep doing the stupid things that you're doing.
Probably, yeah.
The arrogance blows my mind.
Really? Well, because, I mean, basically, he kind of said the same stuff.
No, he didn't. You weren't listening. You just heard what you wanted to hear.
Oh, some of it, yeah.
What was wrong with the dog?
She has an impacted anal gland that when it discharged got infected. So now we got to give her the antibiotics. It's $250.
Yeah.
We have to go back in a week, and then he's got to extract the gland.
Okay.
That sounds like fun.
And I don't know what that's going to cost. So we could be $500 into her butt, and we ain't even at the holidays.
When her butt is really useful?
No, she ain't getting no treats.
Okay. Yes, she is. You lie. And again, hey, Kimmy, I know a guy who used to say, don't complain about paying for dog stuff because if you can't afford the dog, don't get the dog in the first place.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Remember when you made fun of a guy that couldn't afford a free cat? This is what you get.
He couldn't afford his wife.
Rich writes us on Instagram. She was floating his boat, man. Couldn't afford his wife. Rich writes, the wife noticed our dog was limping, took it to the vet, found out she had a torn CCL, equivalent to a dog ACL.
So she's going to miss the playoffs.
But she wanted to stay on the sideline. Yeah. Had to get surgery, which will cost over $6,000.
God damn.
My first question to the doc would be, can my dog live without a CCL?
Yeah.
Or can we just kind of make it kind of okay?
Like livable, you're saying?
Tape it up.
Yeah. All right, quick human question.
Yeah.
I understand that you can't play in the NFL without an ACL. Can I live without one?
Which one's the ACL? Where's your ACL?
I think it would just be painful.
Just your knee?
You know what I mean?
It would just be pain?
I think like it's one of those things like technically you probably could live with.
But if you're like old, I wouldn't
be
replace it because you got to die.
Well, what's old though? Like because I'm 39 and I know I'm gonna do something stupid soon. Right? Yeah. ACL.
Maybe at your age, but like my age, I ain't fixing it.
But that's just it. I don't want to fix it. Maybe I'll just stop doing anything. Yeah. I would rather do that than have surgery.
Just don't turn right.
You just gotta keep turning left.
Yeah. Just plan all your lefty turns.
Bro, this guy sends me the cat's tooth hurt. This is what he did to me. The cat is actively biting.
Is that his thumb?
Picture. That's his thumb in the cat's mouth being chopped down on.
Have you ever been concerned about a pet ailment and then you go to the vet and they're like, nah, it's really nothing, and then you feel stupid? Because like we did that when my dog was limping around. He had been limping for like 2 days, and she's like, "Nah, I think he's just faking it."
Really?
Yeah, because he wasn't. Once we got to the vet, he kind of stopped limping, and we're like, "Okay, were you faking it this whole time?"
Well, Kimmy, there are also those stories of dog owners who get hurt, and the dogs start to mimic what the owners are doing. They take them into the vet, and they're like, "No, this is what happens."
So I told you my sister, we had 3 daughters, and they were, they always bring in pets home and all that stuff.
Yep.
My sister was working 3 jobs, and she told these girls, and she meant it, man. That dog has got $250. That's their insurance policy. Anything after that, we're putting it down. And she was not messing
How do you?
Because she's killing herself.
No, I know, but don't say we're going to kill the dog.
Well, she would told him, man.
Don't do that.
Don't do the crime.
Don't do those things.
Do the crime.
What?
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. That's what I'm going to say. So basically, if this dog gets hurt, it's dead.
252 WCMF. Troy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, your ACL question, you can absolutely live without one. And you can. I had no ACL for 3 or 4 years, and I was snowboarding and still active and doing stuff. I would wear a brace when I would do stuff, but yeah. And there's players in the NFL who have continued playing before ACL surgery got to what it is now without it.
Fantastic.
By strengthening muscles around it.
Oh, you talk about old Lefty Hernandez?
But I mean, I'm not a doctor. I don't know why you would want advice from me or ask this question on the radio.
All right.
All right, good. So when I rip something up,
baby
I'm just
bird.
leave it. Baby bird. Shut up, Troy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Put a brace on it.
We'll take one more call. Kimmy brought up the faking dogs.
Yeah.
Jared's got the last word. Hey, Jared, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What do you got?
So I got a German short hair. I hunt him. He was in the back of the car. He's like in a kennel with hay. I hit the brakes, and the kennel came loose because the guy stopped short. And the kennel kind of, and I was like, angry, whatever. Get home. The dog doesn't want to come out the kennel. Finally get him down and out. Goes into his kennel. He goes into it's not a kennel. It's like a little spot for him to sit.
Okay.
He goes in there, doesn't want to get up to eat, doesn't want to drink, and usually it's the first thing he does when he wants to get home, when we get home.
Same with Tommy.
So, so call the vet. They said, well, it's an impact injury. You should really take him to urgent care. It might be something bad. I'm like, okay. Same thing, middle of the night. I got to drive out to Buffalo because they said if it's broken, X-ray is the only one they have is out there, apparently.
All right.
So get him in the car and pick him up and carry his blood into the car. Drive him out there. He doesn't want to get out of the car. The two ladies behind the desk come, wheel out a gurney, put the dog on the gurney, wheel him back, get him back to where the vet comes into the room. Dog hops right up and walks over to him.
Man, what did that cost you?
For something.
And that was and the ride out to Buffalo.
Yeah,
And the ride out to
and the
Buffalo.
time.
So 2-hour round trip
Well,
for nothing.
the good news is, even if the dog was hurt, by the time Jared was done telling the story, he would have been healed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure.
Jared, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, let's take a break. They say a world that doesn't learn any lessons is bound to repeat itself.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
And we're living in weird times. For example, I bet you didn't have international spy sentenced or convicted in the greater Rochester area
Spy.
on your bingo card.
International.
Uh-huh. And it's not exactly what it sounds like, but it does involve a country that is not too friendly with us right now.
Damn.
We'll tell you the story.
Yeah.
But it turns out that this is not even close to the first spy story we have here in the greater Rochester area. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. This is some World War II, Cold War era movie kind of stuff.
So what's going on?
And it all went down in the backwoods of Steuben County.
Oh.
Because international espionage involving a country that ain't on our list of besties right now, it was happening.
So this guy was a plant.
Well, not necessarily. I'll explain everything. But this was going on around normal-ass people who probably were inviting this guy to barbecues and asking him if he wanted to play in a pickleball league.
What were they spying on? You're
hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it. Yi Wang is a 63-year-old man who was working in Steuben County.
Okay.
More specifically, he was working at Corning Incorporated, a company that was working to make tech to develop optical fibers for high-powered lasers for both military and commercial applications.
Oh, so this would have been stuff like the death beam we've been working on for years.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. No. So the feds say this guy was actually stealing trade secrets with the intention of bringing back information to China.
Look at that.
A spy, buddy.
Look at that. Damn.
Kind of. Well, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
He wasn't initially working for the Chinese government. Like, they didn't send him in here to do this. There was a program back in 2016 called China's 1,000 Talents Plan Award. And what they did, they offered financial incentives to scientists of Chinese origin around the world to return to China and share their expertise with the country.
All right. What did you learn over there?
Exactly.
The wicked stealing, not pay these people.
Yes, but it's not like China sent this guy over and was like, go steal secrets.
Yeah, okay.
This man applied for the program 2 months after stealing the trade secrets from this country. But the feds say he was stealing trade secrets.
That's a spy, bro.
You got it. Now,
and that could end up in their military.
They said he stole all kinds of information with the intention of launching, and I quote, a specialty fiber business in China using the stolen tech. Those plans included military uses for stuff in tanks, apparently. Yeah. Authorities say they were able to intervene before Wang could begin his overseas operations.
All right.
I'm sorry.
You think they'd still have the information, though?
What's that? The Chinese, you mean?
Yeah.
No, they said they were able to cut him off before he got it over.
All right.
That's what they say. No, I'm sorry. I was waiting for your stupid joke.
I'm not going to say a stupid joke.
No?
Even though it's just laying there.
Much like yours.
I was laying there last night. Mine was working just fine. It was spying on your mama. I infiltrated. Spied all up in there. Good.
This week, Mr. Wang.
Used my death ray.
Mr. Wang was convicted by a federal jury on 2 counts of economic espionage, 1 count of theft of trade secrets, and a couple other things. He is facing up to 25 years in prison.
Damn,
he will be sentenced in April. Who saw this coming from Steuben County,
no,
man?
you wouldn't think it's out in the middle of nowhere.
And a man in his 60s, too, right? Because I'm guessing he's probably lived there a long time. He probably had neighbors, just probably a normal, quiet guy.
Yeah.
But that's what all the good spies are, right? Every spy you ever see actually get caught. Like, we're not talking like 007. Like, you remember back in the late 80s, early 90s, there were spies getting caught in the CIA and FBI all the time.
Oh, sure.
And
but they were just regular people.
Yeah, in their 50s that were just, you know, doty looking, like.
Usually they have a desk job, but they just have access to all this information.
And that seems like what this was here, right? But, like, this story reads like half of the movies from the 1970s. The Reds are coming, and they're taking our secrets.
Yeah.
This guy, he just worked at a place for a while, and then he's like, I'm taking this. And I'm going home.
No kidding.
Right? But, like, think about this.
Right.
This 63-year-old man who was spying for the Chinese, that was his intention. He had a lunch break. He shot the you-know-what with his coworkers.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He probably was invited to Thanksgivings and played golf.
Yeah, went out to dinner and all that stuff.
If you're one of these people that was hanging out with Mr. Wang, does this story freak you out?
Yeah, he would have to, man. Like, no, he was back connected to the Chinese government. They're stealing military secrets, basically.
What if you liked him?
Yeah,
that would
I know
be
that's
even harder.
What would be really complicated. You might start to make excuses for him.
Because so the greatest, Aldrich Ames, you remember that name?
Kinda.
He was like the most damaging spy in American history. He was an American, right? But he was sending secrets to the KGB, the Russians.
Yeah.
That guy had friends, right? That guy had family. That guy hung out with people and did things. Like, there were people that really, really, really liked that man. For him only to be one of the biggest traitors in the history of this country.
Yeah.
And, like, same with this. Like, this guy's intention was to take this information and take it back to a country that at times is hostile to the United States of America. Do you still look fondly on your relationship with that guy?
I mean, you might. I mean, I don't know.
What if you showed him some of that stuff?
Well, that's
you know what I mean.
Yes, I mean that's the other thing. So it
or
does
maybe ask you a few questions. You're like, oh yeah, no problem. I'll explain that to you.
Well, why wouldn't you? The guy's a coworker of yours,
yeah,
right?
you don't think a guy's a spy.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, a 63-year-old man who was living in Steuben County was arrested after police say he was stealing information from a company in Corning involving lasers and things to then open up a business back in China using those trade secrets to make things for the Chinese government. So here's the thing.
What's that?
This is not the first, by a long shot, story of spies in the greater Rochester area.
So who was spying before? I know Kodak had big military contracts back in the day.
So let's talk about one specific.
Yeah.
There was a story that came out a few years ago. This was such a top secret story that we didn't know about it until the 2000s.
What happened?
Are you familiar with the Gambit 1?
Oh, the Gambit 1? What are your top gambits?
Okay. It was a spy satellite developed by Kodak engineers in the 1950s.
In the 50s?
And it was a top secret mission.
This is to take on Sputnik.
And it wasn't the only top secret mission Kodak was involved in. But so the story that ended up being printed a couple of years ago was in 2020 that explained the whole thing. These guys working on the project were 25 years old. And they told them how secret it was, and you cannot tell anybody anything. So nobody, even in their families, knew. Now, nothing happened.
Yeah.
But the U.S. government was well aware that there were spies moving around Rochester trying to get
the
information on this stuff. By the way, they said that this spy satellite was so powerful that a camera from Buffalo would be able to zoom in so close you could read the letters on the Kodak building from Buffalo.
Damn.
And this was in the 1950s.
Damn.
I mean, think about this. If you were a kid in Rochester from the 1950s to the late 1980s, when the Cold War was raging right? It's not out of the question that you were living around and playing with the kids of international spies that were in Rochester trying to pull information on Kodak.
But you also had a big influx of immigrants.
We had huge German immigrant population,
You
Eastern
had
European population.
Ukrainian,
Yes.
yeah.
all
So
of it.
I mean, you wouldn't even know, right? Because it wouldn't be one guy would stick out.
Right.
You had communities and neighborhoods.
And by the way, you're also assuming that some of these spies that were coming to the U.S. weren't English-speaking, American-looking spies, right?
Sure.
I mean, we've all seen these stories from back in the day. There were spies living here.
Yeah.
And it's possible you played with their kids.
Yeah.
If you're of a certain age.
Or worked with them.
Yeah, you got it. It's a little freaky.
It would be now, yeah. I mean, there's probably still spies then, obviously, walking around.
Well, I mean, what are we making here?
No, but who knows? Well, you say that, and then you do this.
No, you're right. But I mean,
don't forget, we have they manufacture military radios here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Shh. What are you doing?
There's the country station. They might be watching TJ down there, trying to infiltrate her bank account.
Thank God we don't work at a job
where it matters.
Well, yeah, because think about folks like to talk about their work, right? And it's been 40 years since the Berlin Wall fell?
Yeah.
It's not like we think about spies on a daily basis.
Well, no. They don't even make movies about it anymore, really.
Exactly. So if you show any interest in what someone does for a living, they're going to talk your ear off about what they do.
True.
And you would just now have to sit there as a spy and be like, go on. Like, if anybody asked me, hey, tell me how the board works, I would try and explain the best that I could for an hour.
Yeah. They would fail with me.
Yeah, no, obviously.
I keep my secrets because I don't know nothing.
Here's the other thing, too. I'm not entirely sure all of the countries that I should be worried are spying on.
Well, all of them. All the ones that sound funny.
Well, no. I know the Chinese, not a great relationship right now.
Right.
The Russians, not a great relationship
Always.
right
Well,
now.
those are your headline. And North Korea.
The North Koreans, Iranians, not a great relationship.
Cuba.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on you.
All right, so that's 5.
How about Belarus?
Are they bad?
They're in cahoots.
Okay. A Belarusian spy.
How about Kazakhstan?
I can't even point to that on a map.
It's over there, next to Belarus.
Yeah, no, I know. But I'm saying, outside Russia, China, Cuba.
All right, you got your Iran.
All
right.
But are we? I never know where we are with Iran.
No, Iran's no good.
Iran's bad. No, I know they're bad, but
we're always in trouble.
And here's the thing: I would have thought the Saudis, we're all we're good with them.
Saudis good. Saudis kind of come and go. They're like a girlfriend that just kind of hangs around.
But that's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. Someone could come up to me and say the name of the country they're from and ask me questions, and I still would be like, "You seem like we're probably fine."
Well, some of them look friendlier than they are.
What does that mean?
Wait.
Like
That's
sometimes,
the most American guy thing I've ever heard in my life.
like you go, that guy looks nice. They look cool. I just saw him on TV at the game, and then you also find out that they did some bad stuff over here.
There are nice people in every country.
No,
that
I'm saying
doesn't
like the government
us.
stuff.
Okay.
Like the government, they look cool like on TV.
Oh, I got
I mean,
you.
they're at
Okay.
the Formula One race.
Okay.
They're at the soccer game. Even the kids are running around, and then you hear like, "Oh yeah, that dude over there, he got in a little trouble over there."
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's why he's missing a hand.
Brant writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says the U of R has a $2 billion contract for their laser lab for a space laser.
Ooh, so see, they're working on that death ray.
So we got spies walking around the campus of U of R, living in the
Space
19th
spies.
ward.
Yeah,
Eating a Campy's.
guy walking around with one hand.
Can't eat that Campy's burger because it's so big. He's only got one hand, Kimmy. I've only got one hand. Connor writes us, you want to talk about leaked secrets? Several times players of the game War of Thunder have leaked designs for military aircraft and tanks because they were inaccurate in the game. Wait, like military members are playing the game and are accidentally leaking?
And they're like leaking stuff?
It's not correct. in the
Okay.
game.
I do remember there was one author, he wrote all those military books. They were like The Hunt for Red October, like Tom Glancy.
Okay, complain.
So you know how he got all his information? That the Navy wanted to know how he was finding out all this stuff?
How?
He liked to shoot pool. So he would go to these naval yards and would hang out in bars and shoot pool and drink and don't talk to the guys.
Yeah.
And these guys that worked on these like subs and aircraft carriers,
They're just dying to spill some
well,
secrets.
he would ask him questions, and the guys, yeah, that's how that works. And he would incorporate that into these novels because they were going, how do you know how this submarine works? That's classified information. And he got it from shooting pool at bars.
Okay.
But you got The Hunt for Red October.
Do you think it goes the other way? Like, if I go to China and I just started shooting crap with, like, Chinese guys, if I can speak Chinese.
Yeah.
Would they do the same thing for us?
I mean, people are people, man, and everybody wants to tell you what they do. People like to talk about themselves.
Yeah, like what percentage of people in general do you think are really good secret keepers?
0.
Like
Well,
they're always
well,
they're always
all
going
wives.
to tell at least one person.
All wives can keep secrets.
Yeah.
Okay.
But only the secrets they want to keep. Your secrets, they'll let everybody know about.
You think you'd make a good spy?
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
No, because I'm pretty, I'm small. I could get into places, and I look nice.
The first thing you do when you walk in this room is spill all of the secrets of the day. If
right.
somebody down the hall told you, Tommy, don't tell anybody, but this is going on. Just keep it quiet for now. You would run in here immediately, shut the door, and be like, "You're not gonna believe what I just heard."
He's wearing his Saucony so he can run in here as fast as he can to tell us
They're
those
so
secrets
comfortable.
that we're not supposed to know. Well, so I was telling you this off air the other
What?
day. I had watched went down this rabbit hole on YouTube, and they were talking about this woman who interviewing this woman who used to be a spy for the U.S. government,
Oh.
and they were
So she was a spy for us.
She was a spy for us in other countries, and they were asking her what makes a good spy, and she said racially ambiguous, like just a certain shade of brown, so you can
All right,
be
just-
anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Is he Italian? Is he Middle Eastern?
Yeah.
Who the hell knows?
You had to blend.
Yes, thin build, like 5'8", like just average all the way around. But one thing that made me laugh, she said the hardest thing to train Americans to do to not tip themselves off as a spy.
What's that?
Americans are the only country where the citizens are always leaning on something.
Really?
Yes. And as I was watching this, I was leaning on a counter watching this. She goes, it's impossible to train
So wait,
de-lean
we're the
someone."
only people that lean on stuff?
Yes.
We have bad posture, is what you're saying?
So, like, yes, American spies are, like, outed immediately
Oh,
because they start
interesting.
leaning on things when they're standing around.
Oh, wow.
So they had to have, like, a class of how not to lean.
Yeah, that would be hard to break yourself
Yeah.
of leaning.
And, like, now that you heard this, you're going to realize how much you lean on a daily basis.
Damn.
Because I've been
I
trying.
gotta think about it.
I've been trying not to lean to make it into spy school, and I'm failing.
Oh, wow.
I'm leaning all the time.
I've been leaning on alcohol for years.
Folks, thank God sense of humor, not something that needed to be a spy. Let's take a break. This is very surprising.
Oh, what is it?
Well, look, the way that budgets are right now,
Who's got a budget?
well, that's just it. People are looking to save money anywhere they can. And, Kimmy, we've seen the rise of the discount grocery store. They're blowing up all of a sudden.
Yep.
We got another one?
Well, no, this place is closing.
Wait, they discounted their ass out of business?
We'll get into it next on CMF. This doesn't make any sense.
What happened?
This place should be booming based on the economic conditions right now. In fact, we've seen other stores just like this become national, international sensations.
Maybe there's too many.
No.
Well, why did it go out of business?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, price of food is high.
Oh, too much.
People's belts are tightened.
Oh, yeah.
Financially, that is, not food-wise. And because of that, grocery stores like Aldi have exploded.
Yeah.
People, looking for other options.
Yes, I don't care if it looks nice. I just care that it fits my budget.
Less about experience, more about the price.
Well, it turns out that may not be the case entirely. Yesterday it was announced that the Price Right in Southtown Plaza in Henrietta will be shutting down on or before November 15th.
They took it too far. Hey, we priced ourselves right out of business.
That is one I always forget about.
Price Right?
Because I know there are a few around Rochester, but I don't know why. It's not on like my list of places to stop.
There's a Price Right right around the corner from your house.
Yeah.
On the corner of
Yeah,
University
very
and
convenient.
Colbert. Yeah.
But all these, they probably advertise more. They're more on everybody's radar.
So here's the thing about
For, like,
Price.
busted shopping.
The thing about Price Right is they place themselves in locations specifically for a reason. Like, I assume this Price Right was down the street from RIT to try and grab the college kids, right? And that would have made the most sense. Every time I've gone into that Price Right, there's always a ton of people in there, a lot of them younger. Because, like, if you look at that grocery store situation in Henrietta, you got two Wegmans within a mile of each other right around the corner. You've got the Price Right on West Henrietta Road. You have an Aldi's right down the road.
Isn't there a Tops?
Jefferson. I'm sorry?
There's a Tops over there, too,
There
right?
is a Tops off
the gas station.
Off of Jefferson Road. Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 grocery stores.
It's probably just too much.
Okay, but, I mean, Wegmans is the Cadillac. We can agree there.
Yeah.
You're going to spend the most money shopping at a Wegmans, right? And people are okay with that.
Yeah.
The Aldi's is the most recognizable discount store.
Yeah.
Tops has local loyalty to it. There are people that have grown up only shopping at Tops in Rochester.
But they're not a discount handler.
No, but they do offer a lot of, if you're there at the right time, deals.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of like weekly coupon deals.
But, like, what was interesting about Price Right, like, it's bare bones, right?
I've never
like,
been in one.
Yeah,
Have
I know.
you?
Yeah. I just said when I've been in there. It's
Well, I think you meant like go and buy it.
No,
you shop in there?
I've shopped at Price Right, yeah. Why are you making a face?
You're married to a doctor. What are you price shopping? Price writing.
Why would I spend more money when I don't have to?
Get my money in my pocket.
Yeah.
So this guy that just took a limo bus to a Bills game.
For my boss.
For my boss.
For my boss.
Who just went to London.
I went to London like 4 years ago.
It was last year you went to London.
It was like 2 years ago.
3 years ago.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. Last year, you were
Well, I
an
didn't know
hour
you're a
ago.
big discount melon buyer.
Yeah, you know why? Because I'm a discount melon buyer, so I could afford to
Oh, is that why? Is
Bob
that
on
you
a
do it?
limo
Yeah.
bus. Yeah. Maybe you have to pay for dinner because I don't run away from my bills. I mean, Kimmy, explain this to me. Why did this place close when everyone's
I'm
looking
telling
to
you, I
save
just
money?
don't think it's on a lot of people's radar.
They don't have. I've never seen
Yeah.
an ad for 'em.
Aldi's doesn't advertise either.
Yeah, I thought they did.
Have you ever seen an
Well,
Aldi's TV commercial?
I
think they
feel like
do.
there have been more Aldi's added around town, so maybe people
And they're all
prefer
over the
that
place.
when it comes to like their discount store and they stop shopping at those other retail chains.
Okay. There are way more Price Rights in Rochester than you think. Kimmy, can you Google how many Price Rights we have? Because I know there's the one on University in Colbert.
I don't drive past any of them.
Yeah, because they're not in Pittsford because you people won't shop there.
What do you mean? Who's you people?
You know exactly what I mean.
Hold on, you people are you people?
You people.
There's at least 3.
Wow.
I mean, that's including the
not-
one in Henrietta.
Oh,
Okay.
that just
Yeah.
tanked.
Okay, so I guess there's 2 then.
We're down
I
to
missed
Yeah,
two.
the other one's
Irondequoit?
looks like it. Hold on,
Because I always figure
zoom
like
in
the
on
food's
map.
like less, like it's not a good a grade of food.
No, they're
Not a
2
good grade?
downtown.
Yeah.
One in Henrietta.
It's not USDA, maybe USDB
Of
or
course
something.
it
C.
is. Wait, no, you're
might be
being-
USDC.
You're a giant DB right now. Yeah, the food is fine, you idiot.
I don't, but it's not like top grade.
If I were to make you a meal with food from Price Right and Wegmans, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Well, I don't know, man.
Well, I think Price Right has like brand name stuff.
Yes, they
right?
do.
Yeah.
Well, like off-brand.
No. It's not like Aldi's where
Like
you're getting like
Ted's
different
corn.
brands sometimes. Price Right has like actual brands that you recognize.
But how do they keep them prices low?
I don't know.
All right.
Apparently, they weren't low enough because they're closed.
Yeah, no kidding.
By the way, that plaza, Southtown Plaza, is in serious
But
trouble.
it's been that plaza has been in serious trouble since I moved here. Like everything that goes in there just like it just changes over every 5 years.
No, but it's like it's more than half empty now.
Yeah.
So like Linens and Things closed in 2008 when it closed all its stores. Burlington Coat Factory, that was over there. That moved over across the street. Old Navy was in there. That moved into the mall and then moved from the mall over to the plaza.
But I remember there was that massive computer warehouse.
Yep. Well, that was across the street.
Was that
I'm just talking about,
you're
talking about CompUSA,
Yes,
I think?
yeah.
Because that's where my dad used to go and buy $1 software when we got our computer.
They had DeBella's was over there?
DeBella's was over there. That's now a Malaysian restaurant that's actually really good.
Wow.
Yeah.
With salami, really.
Also, Joann Fabrics was over there. That just closed.
Okay.
Yeah, there's it's
it just evolves.
No, but it doesn't evolve because nothing shows back up inside. It was
so it's all empty?
Spirit Halloween was over there, but they pulled out. They can't even attract a Spirit Halloween. And there's a haunted house that's in there now. One side of the plaza is full. There's like a trampoline park. There's a Play It Again Sports.
Kids
there's a gym.
activities.
All that stuff. But a big part of that was this Price Right. Now the Price Right is closing.
Oh, man.
By the way, fun fact. You want to talk about Rochester
I'd
history?
like to. Yeah.
That plaza opened in 1950 as a Sibley's.
Oh, no kidding.
It was like one of the nicest Sibley's in the country.
So how long was it even open for?
Because you had the one downtown.
Yep.
The main one.
Yeah. That plaza was opened for a Sibley's.
Wow. But that's 1950.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Interesting.
I will say one thing that makes me sad. That was the buffet mile when I was a kid.
Oh, sure.
So there's still a Chinese, so there was the Old Country Buffet. There was the Chinese buffet across the street.
Yeah.
There was another Chinese buffet next to it.
Oh.
And all three of
them.
They
touched.
They did.
Yeah.
Which you should never cross a buffet street.
You can just get a train, just keep going.
But I'm telling you, man, like all of those buffets were unbelievable.
You could eat your all the way to Winton Road.
I would kill a man to be able to eat at the Old Country Buffet one more time. I loved.
Does it exist anywhere anymore? Or
but
is
you
it
got the Golden
completely
Corral
gone?
now.
Golden Corral's good.
I thought it was like top shelf.
It is. I enjoyed Golden Corral.
Jeff Foxworthy, sir.
The rolls at the Old Country Buffet.
Yeah.
Nothing like them.
I know.
Nothing
But you did a lot of damage in the buffets, boy.
Bro, that was high.
You were a wide boy back then.
That was like fancy night eating for the Duffy
Yeah.
family. When we were going to the Old Country Buffet and the amount of milk I drank at that place.
Why milk?
I don't know.
Well, you were a kid.
Yeah, well, Kimmy, when we were
So
kids.
weird as a kid with all the choices, I never went milk.
When we were kids, if we did not drink milk, our
yeah.
bones were going to turn
It was
to
like
dust.
very,
Yeah.
So nothing
Drink
says
the milk.
healthy like all you can eat and all the milk you can drink. Give me all of the meat cut off the bone and 19 glasses of milk and four pieces of what I think was cheesecake.
I just don't understand how your entire family's not dead. Just based on your
That place was,
nutrition
like,
as a
popping
child.
on a weekend though.
You should all be gone.
No, Kimmy's right.
Like I remember going there and like waiting forever to sit down because like their tables were just always full at that place.
Well, yeah, because you
Well,
had
it's
like
good family value.
no, you had like that Bill's tunnel you had to walk down,
Yeah.
right? And like you could smell the food. You see everyone
Yeah.
eating. You're like peering over the thing. Ooh, we're almost there. Oh my God, here it comes. We're gonna get there, guys. They print
It's
out
like
your
a
receipt.
lead up to it.
You'd like sprint to your seat to slap the receipt down at your table. And we're off. And we're off. Big old tub of cabbage. Just fill it on up, buddy. Cabbage, milk, and meat. All right, let's take a break. For years and years and years and years, it was accepted that once you were in a serious relationship, this other thing would fall away. And that was a healthy way to have relationships.
Okay.
But it is now being argued that keeping your spouse from having friends like these is actually hurting the relationship that you're in.
Oh.
And when I say friends like these,
Yeah.
I will explain these friends next here in the break room on CMF. was going to fire some people up.
What happened?
Well, this happening seems counterintuitive to the health of your relationship. But if your partner says absolutely not here, it makes them sound controlling.
Yeah.
And even though most people observe this rule as unspoken in their own relationships, some experts argue saying it out loud is actually worse for your relationship than not allowing it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Okay, a lot of people have been writing on Instagram, WCMF. Mike actually wrote me yesterday. I forgot to get back to him. Mike, if you can hear me, I'm sorry, buddy. There has been a static issue with the station.
Still?
In certain parts of the greater Rochester area. Okay, well, you've been working on it?
I know.
Man, I thought I fixed it.
You fix it?
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't even know when it started.
So here's the situation. There's been a problem at our tower.
But the tower's not working?
The radio tower.
They got to jiggle the tower.
So our hardworking engineers, the transmitter, they've been working on it. They are waiting on a piece. And apparently this piece is a unique piece.
Great.
So, but it's okay. It is okay.
Look at the Buffalo Bills at towers now.
Everybody is aware.
Boo. Thank God some people can't hear us right now. Jokes like that. Okay. Did you just rip ass?
Yes.
Bro, could you have made that more obvious?
Well, I'm trying to fix the tower.
No wonder we're blowing pieces in the tower. The good news is, this is not like when Tommy started in radio in 1945. There are plenty of ways to get us not just over the air.
Okay.
If you do encounter static driving around wherever you are in the greater Rochester area, you can get us on the Odyssey app, the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, WCMF.com, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. And not only can you hear us, you can watch us. And if you want to listen that way in the car, your Bluetooth will take over. Just turn us upside down.
It is amazing, man. So many ways to be disappointed now.
100%. You want to drop any more ass before we continue the show?
Oh, I got some coming.
Great.
I don't doubt it.
So there is your way to hear every way Tommy drop ass on the radio.
I got a lot of medication.
Those weren't words.
Medication.
Okay, your friends in the break room on CMF. All right, Tommy, you've got friends. Your wife has friends. Kimmy, you've got friends.
Yeah.
Your husband has friends. How many of your spouse's friends are of the opposite sex?
Pretty much all of them.
No, opposite. Your spouse, your wife's.
Oh, I'm sorry. None. No, there's a couple.
So she got a couple friends that are guys.
Yes, they were coworkers.
She's cheating on you, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Impossible.
How many
Not
friends?
with this ass.
How many friends does your husband have that are women?
He's got a few.
Well, that calendar drop, goddamn, boy.
I think, like Tommy said, like he's met most of them through work. Like a lot of them are co-workers or former co-workers.
Here come the fire kittens. Old Pern at the firehouse.
Got that?
Okay?
Well, I didn't want to swear.
Are you all right?
I don't. I'm trying not to swear.
Pern at the firehouse place.
Gone the kitty down where the fires happen.
Lady scratch a lot.
Okay.
What?
That.
What?
Whether or not your spouse should have opposite gender friends is a debate that has heated up amongst couples and relationship experts recently, Tommy. Because it's been a pretty standard rule with most couples after they meet, and it's unspoken, that there is no need now for friends of the opposite sex. Okay. But some relationship experts are arguing that that is actually a bad idea.
All right.
Now, I'm going to ask the question right up front. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because the debate starts here. There are people who believe there is no way for married people or people in a long-term serious relationship to just be friends with members of the opposite sex. Do you guys agree with that?
They can't?
Either you are not friends or it's happening down the road. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen.
Wow.
It's just
I mean, with
a matter of time.
Oh, you're talking like that.
The kitten's going to purr down at the firehouse.
Down at the fireplace.
No, but I mean, with coworkers and stuff like that, I mean, it's very hard not to have
a friendship.
Friendships are just, people you know and that are in and out of your life that are of the opposite sex.
No, I hear you, man. There's so many women that just want to be near you as friends.
He does have friends in this building. There are women that compete for Tommy's attention.
2 ladies right now, actually.
There is no.
They want nothing to do with him, really. It's just
they fight over me. I mean, Kimmy is a coworker and a friend of mine.
When's the last time hold on. When is the last time outside of work job thing that you hung out with Kimmy?
0. But her being of the opposite sex would not deter that. If we were gonna do something, it wouldn't be like I had to go tell my wife like I'm.
Yeah, like it wouldn't be sketchy.
There's no boundary there.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You sure?
Why would there?
Don't you have like I have guy friends that are like almost like like brothers. Like I could never see them in that way
I mean,
because
there's
I've
all
known them for so
salespeople
long.
that I've gone to lunch with that are female that I used to work with.
Look, I agree with everything you guys are saying.
And
but
kind of over time, I'm thinking most of these people have become friends of both of ours. You know what I mean? Like they would also talk to my husband the same way they would text me.
I agree. Look, I'm with you guys on this, right? But there are some people who believe, and it's a lot of people who do not see any ability for people in a relationship to have opposite friends.
Well, that's a lot of jealousy.
Is it jealousy?
It has to be. What would you have to? It has to be jealousy. What else could it be?
Or maybe there's some trust issues because of the past.
But that's
you know?
jealousy.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. How do you know Kimmy's not just slow playing it with me?
Me?
With you?
Yeah.
Slow playing it with you.
I'm just saying, like, at some point she's like, look, I've had these feelings for all these years. And I have to get it off.
You can't even say that with a straight
Yeah,
face.
I know.
I'm actually getting grossed out. I'm starting to feel the way you felt on Sunday. Very, very ill.
You are turning colors right now. No, I agree with you, right? But
yeah,
I think it also takes a special kind of relationship, Kimmy, because like I knew you before you dated your husband.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So like that, I've been around.
Yeah.
Right? You,
You're
on the
saying,
other
like, if a
hand,
new
you're a
person-
homewrecker.
What?
I was married before I met you, and then you show up in my life. I'm like, hey, let's be friends, everybody.
But it's such an old school way of thinking. Like, like that's like my dad's generation. You know what I mean? My mother, didn't have hardly any friends, and because my father wanted to control everything, and there's no way my mother could have a male friend.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bad look.
Like, how would they even connect in the first place?
Right.
Maybe that's where.
And my father wouldn't tolerate it. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm going to ask you guys a question
Yeah.
because I think both examples you guys have given me where your spouses have opposite gender friends.
Yeah.
They were around before you got there.
Some
yes.
of them.
Yeah, well, but they were old co-workers from, the school days.
All right, would you be comfortable if your wife came home today and told you about a new guy friend that she met?
So, new guy showing up.
No, I don't think so.
You wouldn't have questions?
No.
No, you wouldn't ask any questions.
Big daddy tracksuit over here. Hey, you know what I'm packing, bro?
Yeah, no, that's why I'm asking. You can't even say the words. Ha. That was you just breathed.
No, it wouldn't bother me.
Ha, bro.
No, I'm telling you.
You wouldn't want to know where she met him? You wouldn't want to know what he looks like?
Well,
you wouldn't want to know what he does for a
if she
living?
was completely mysterious about it, then I would have questions. Like, if she was like, if I had questions and she was vague about it, that would bother me. But if she was completely open and it made sense.
Because your wife takes yoga, right? Does she go to yoga class? Okay.
There are 2 guys in her Pittsburgh yoga class.
Okay. All right, so let me ask you a question. I'm being sincere when I ask this, all right? The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Your wife comes home, she goes, oh, my God, I had the greatest conversation with this guy doing yoga. He just lost his wife recently.
Bro, you're actually talking about somebody in her class.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All
Widow
right.
guy, 70s.
Okay, so, yeah, he just lost his wife, and what does he do for a living? He's a venture capitalist, does really well for himself.
Okay, he's not a venture capitalist.
Well, no, but I mean, these are all things that can happen.
Okay.
All right, whatever the job it is, it makes a lot of money.
Yeah.
He's single. Yeah, he actually he modeled for a little while when he was younger, and you could see it. I don't know why you're laughing. Like,
he's gorgeous, 70-year-old rich guy.
hey, a good-looking, rich widower, those grow on trees.
So he's
in
like
Pittsburgh.
Richard Branson.
Those grow on trees in Pittsburgh, and you know I'm right.
Bro,
You know I'm right.
every guy in Pittsburgh looks like Dick Cheney. May he rest in peace. No, but you know what I'm saying. So you think that would bother me?
I don't know how it couldn't.
Well,
if you're being
you
honest,
paint this like unbelievable picture.
it's not that unbelievable. A good-looking older man that just lost his wife who's looking for companionship, someone to talk to. Now, here's the thing. Not that his intentions would be poor. Your wife's obviously wouldn't, right? But you can't look me in the face sincerely and say there wouldn't be something in your head that's like, uh-oh.
Okay, maybe, but I'm also lazy. So I'm probably not going to investigate it that close.
Bro, not only do you love your wife, your entire livelihood is tied to having a room to sleep in.
That's how lazy I am.
Okay.
Because, if it's not about, I'm also selfish. So if it's not directly about me, I also lose interest in things quickly. And don't give me that look.
Bro, what?
I'm very selfish. And if it doesn't directly, I'm like, okay. Go do your yoga.
All right, I'm going to ask Kimmy the question that I just asked you in a second,
right.
but I want to go to the phones, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I haven't even gotten to the relationship experts about this because it's become a legitimate debate that stopping your partner from making friends of the opposite gender after your relationship starts is hurting your relationship more than it helps.
I think they're right. It's unhealthy.
I'm going to read you a quote before I go to the
ahead.
phones. Okay, I'm sorry. This is one of the experts quoted in this story. Quote, rules like this should never be completely non-negotiable. That is, no friends of the opposite
Yeah.
sex. As a couple, there should be an open and respectful discussion where both partners' feelings about this are heard and a common agreement is made together. Does that sound doable to you?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes like two mature people would come to a conclusion.
That's why I didn't think it would sound reasonable to you.
Oh.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe. What's going on, buddy?
This is Joe the player.
Yeah, right. So guys have ulterior motives. I mean, the whole dawn of social media, people, sliding into your DMs, so to speak.
I know exactly how old you are
all
based
the
on how
time.
you said that, Joe. I want you to know that.
Well, dude, I'm 57. I'm an old dude. I'm just telling you that guys have ulterior motives. And, if you have an attractive spouse, they lurk out there. They're hiding in corners, and they're just waiting for that opportune moment to pounce. It's just a fact of the matter. I mean, maybe I'm a scumbag or something like that. Not that I've ever done it.
Liar. You lied, Joe. All right, Joe.
Nobody
let me
asked you that, Joe.
So
Joe,
he's saying you should be suspicious.
All right, Joe, let me ask you some personal questions if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Are you married?
I am.
Okay, so how long have you been married for?
21 years.
What does your wife do without you for fun?
She loves to go out and watch bands, stuff like that.
All right,
She's
so-
a music person.
Okay, so let's say she goes to a show, Joe, and she comes home. She goes, "Oh my God, I met the most interesting guy. He's a widower, really nice dude. We were into this band. He actually told me a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna go out. A group of us that we all met at the concert. We're gonna go out and see another show next week. You don't have any problems with that, right? Would you have a problem with that, Joe?
She's done that. What I've actually watched happen is I've watched people who were friends that show up there, and then them do inappropriate things that made me realize, well, that person's not a friend. So you've got to be wary. I mean, she's trusting and, wants to see the best in people, and I can appreciate that. But by the same token, most people will out themselves when they have those ulterior motives. And,
You know
and I've
what his
watched it
problem is?
happen.
What's his problem?
I can hear it in his voice.
What's that?
He's from Philly. And these mofos don't trust a goddamn soul.
Is he right?
He's 100% right.
I can tell
You don't
by
hear
what he
that
said,
Philly accent, man?
token. He said token and gave you away.
Sorry,
He's like low-end Catalana. You got to ask yourself, why is she out there hanging out at the dance hall club?
Hey, Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. Good luck with your old lady, man. There goes
And
Joe.
the Eagles.
252 WCMF 252-9263 again.
Seems like Joe is on the side of like I'm not going to say you can't do it, but I'm going to be suspicious.
Well, but that's the problem though. Is it's one thing to not like it. It's another thing to look at your spouse who is a grown ass person and be like, "No."
Yes. You can't do this.
Well, but can you say you can't?
You can try, but it's going to damage your relationship.
Are there women or men who want their partners to say no? That if you were to like, yeah, go have fun, it would make them suspicious?
Like, I'm letting you go?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, look.
What's Philly Joe doing at home?
Well, but both men and women,
Yeah.
point I'm making, both men and women sometimes will do things to
test?
see. Yeah. Like,
All right.
how do you actually feel about me? Do you want me around? Would you be worried? Acting out.
Well, then he can't win.
Well, that's what
Like,
I'm
I
trying-
mean, that's like damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah,
right?
hello, welcome to marriage.
I know.
Well, where you been, man? Come on in. Water's warm.
But you also, if you are going to put your foot down and say, I don't trust this person, the answer is no. You also have to live with the fact that people are going to know, like, you are that guy.
And you also don't trust your wife's judgment or your spouse's judgment when you're away from the house,
Yeah.
right? Because you're either saying,
I don't trust you.
You're going to
Yeah.
cheat on me, or you're too dumb to know what's going on here.
well, I mean,
There's only two roads you could take there.
Joe put it in a more diplomatic way. A very trusting person.
But you're also kind of, okay, naive. Not
Yeah.
dumb, but
You're
naive.
saying you can't read the room.
But that kind of makes you a rube.
I mean, look, I will say this. My
What's
wife's
that?
at work, right? Yeah, 926. Okay. I love my wife.
I'm telling her.
She is that person where she only sees the best in
Yeah,
people all
kind.
the time. Yes, right? So like in her head, everyone only has the best intentions. So
Mm-hmm.
like I could see like, oh yeah, he's just a nice guy. No, he's not. He's seen you in scrubs. And your ass looks great in scrubs. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
But even knowing that, you're still not going to tell her
Of
no.
course
No.
not.
Yeah.
No, I trust my wife.
Yeah.
All right, but Kimmy, let me ask you this question
Yeah.
because I asked Tommy and I want to make it even for
Yeah.
the room, right? Let's say your husband comes home
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
He was at the gym, and Tommy,
Yeah.
Oh,
you saw how he looked at that dinner.
Oh,
on
he's
Saturday.
busting out of that shirt.
Got muscles on muscles, right? He's like sitting next to a big hunk of stone. He goes, you're not going to believe this. I struck up a conversation, me and this girl. We were
Yeah.
doing the same thing. She's 27 years old.
This has all happened before, by the way.
Okay, and now, well, she wants to be a firefighter. She asked me for help.
This is exactly what's happened.
Wait, seriously?
I feel like I've heard this situation multiple times. My husband is an annoyingly friendly person. Like, we have to meet new people.
I would not ever say that out loud about my spouse ever again.
Because he makes friends all the time. And then it's like, whenever we're out, so many people come up and like say hi. And I just automatically at this point go, gym person? Yes.
Wow.
So your husband would
Work
help.
person? Yes.
Your husband would help a 27-year-old girl who wanted to.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
And you wouldn't have a problem with that.
Again, it's happened. It's going to keep happening probably.
All right. So would he leave the house or would you leave the house? Like, do I have to have the guest room ready for you? Like, how would this go?
I don't know. It seems to be working so far.
Okay. No, I'm
I
just
think we're okay.
saying in case of glass, in case of emergency.
I mean, the
break-in.
fact that he's just like, I mean, if he wasn't being honest about those situations with me and all of a sudden this person shows up, maybe I would be much more suspicious or I wouldn't like it as much. But I think he's just such an open book. And like I said, we run into these people all the time. They do become friends of ours. I've trusted his judgment so far.
Okay. We got Instagram messages coming in. We've heard from a dude and Joe. We got Becca writing us on Instagram.
Yeah, what's she saying?
So she looks to be in her 20s, and she writes, I would have a major you know what? I'm going to read it the way I think she wrote it. I'm sorry.
Angry Becca?
I would have a major problem with my fiancé introducing me to a girl he became friends with. How did you meet her? Why did you start talking to her? What makes her so interesting? These are all valid questions.
She's also a kid.
Well,
I mean,
I'd say I'd guess between 25 and 30.
That's a kid.
Is it a kid?
Yeah. I mean, she's 25. She's definitely a kid. New to relationships, especially adult ones.
Okay, but I mean, those are if your wife asks you those 3 questions, how did you meet her? Why did you start talking? And what makes her so interesting? Are those inappropriate questions?
The last one is.
What makes her so interesting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I can't just have a conversation.
Well, I guess
I have to be totally engulfed in whatever she's saying. I mean, I can just be, to your point, have a casual conversation with somebody at a gym.
Oh, yeah. Guys your age, they have nothing but casual conversations.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You guys love to get all up in people's business at the gym.
If I responded, dad ass, you think that would be a problem?
Dad ass.
What made her so interesting? Dad ass! I mean, do you think women have a bigger problem with their partner having opposite sex friends than men would?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Really?
They try to play it cool, but they ain't, man.
You think a bigger problem than a man would, though? I mean, I'm not saying that women wouldn't have a problem, but I think men are just as possessive, if not more. And they would automatically think that dude's got bad intentions.
Here's the difference. If a guy has a problem with this, he may not act on it because of how it looks. Okay? Your wife ain't got no problem expressing how she feels about. She ain't. If there is a problem, she ain't holding back.
But are we asking who's going to act on it or who it's going to bother more?
Okay, but all right. So
I took them verbally expressing themselves. I think it's going to be the wife.
I can't disagree with him there.
Okay.
Because she don't like it, man. She's going for that shotgun.
I mean, look, you don't want to look like a controlling, possessive husband.
No, because then you're being mean. You're being.
But it's not that you don't want to.
Right, but you might suppress that feeling, knowing what it would cost you.
Yeah.
Wives
well, how far are you going to let that guy take it?
Wives don't have that problem.
Okay.
You can just light your ass up.
We'll finish it up with this Instagram message from Dylan. Duffy on WCMF.
Dylan, every Dylan gets pushed around, bro.
Well, he's going the opposite, man.
What's he saying?
He writes, if she's making guy friends, she's already looking to move on from you. Pack your bags, bro. It's over.
Oh, that's a little extreme.
Yeah.
Dylan.
Yeah. I mean,
you are a Dylan.
But you would say that because your wife is making guy friends.
True. Yeah.
My wife, none. I look her right in the face. Go, it's got a dong. You keep on walking. That's what I tell her. Let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Bitching it out.
Yeah, and dong walking. Bitch Voice Theater.
Dong walking.
Dong walking. Walking that dong. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And we have breaking news.
Oh, more bad news.
Well, it depends.
Jesus Christ. How bad is this team?
It's not the Bills, jackass. But it is bad news at the airport. It just keeps coming from the airport.
But our airport in particular?
Our airport in particular. You may now be spending a little more money to fly that this company is announcing they're done.
Wait, another one's going down?
We'll get into it. Yeah. They're calling it
going down air?
They're calling it the Your Mom of Airlines.
ED Air?
They suck. We'll tell you what airline is no longer flying out of Rochester. It's a big one, too.
Oh, no.
Next here in the break room on CMF. This is huge news for the airport.
Oh.
Because I get that there are people that swear they will never fly this airline because of the reputation they have. But the fact of the matter is, where they are, they get stuff done even if you don't use them.
But you're saying it's a big name.
It's a big name only because of the reputation they carry.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah.
When do you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they look like they run a pizza place that doesn't actually make pizza.
Oh, it's like a little size something?
Yeah, large pepperoni? Yeah, sure, I got it. What, -2 Giants got it. You got to really hurt someone along the lines of it.
Pat Duffy. I look like I actually work by the airport, but not in the airport due to security reasons. So I'm like a busted little outside the airport employee little bitch.
It's a shacket, man. It's
now shackets are cool?
It's a shacket.
I brought shackets into this place. I started shackets.
You think you started shacket?
You don't think I started shackets in this building? I was king shacket. I still am. I have multiple shackets.
Pretty sure Breezy down the hall beat you to the shack.
No, I was shacking it before Breezy even was in radio.
No, you weren't.
No, you weren't.
I got a 2017 shacket. When did she start?
We take all your bitch voices.
I'm going to find out.
We run it back.
The year was 2017.
Question my shacket.
Tommy Muley wore a jacket into work.
But it wasn't quite a jacket, Kimmy. It was also a shirt. Shacket.
Shacket.
It's Bitch Voice Theater, and it happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
I'm not going to call the cops.
Oh, no. I'm not going to. I say I'm going to call the cops, but I'm going to call the cops because I'm afraid to take on a 72-year-old
Well, I don't
woman.
want my wife to
Because I'm bitch. Scared of a show woman-ass bitch. Bitch-ass bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I got a big old funeral to go to today, and apparently I'm driving the man to the grave. You look like the dude that works at the funeral home.
What is wrong with what I'm wearing? It's
You're
a
wearing
black suit.
By the way, those pants.
Yeah.
Can you get them any tighter?
Hi, I'm Pat Duffy, and I'm scared to eat a little bit of magic mushroom because my dad was a cop, and I'm a little bitch.
No, I'm not gonna touch it.
Why?
Because it's like
you're scared ass
tampering.
bitch. Because you're scared ass bitch. I love crazy foot unloaded, but I don't want to touch it. I want another man to touch it instead. I like it when another man touches it.
Yes, I want another man to touch it, and I'll watch.
My name's Pat Duffy, and I'm a whiny little bitch because somebody didn't have to pay the bill on Saturday night, even though anyone who would have won credit card roulette would have had to pay the bill anyway because Bob's that kind of guy. And then I still haven't won where they won in 9 months because I'm a whiny little bitch.
I'm sorry.
Everything okay?
Apparently, I have water in my basement, according to my wife.
Oh, no.
So she wants to know if I can borrow your pants. Do you mind? Because I'm a tight pantaloon wearing little biatch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Things are not good at the airport right
So
now.
what's going on now?
Folks working in the tower, not getting paid.
Well, yeah.
TSA, not getting paid.
Yeah.
It was announced yesterday, thanks to sick outs in both of these areas, they are decreasing the airspace in America by 10%.
Little shrinkage.
That sounds like it's going to be a major problem.
Yeah.
And specifically at the Frederick Douglass Greater Rochester International Airport and Awning Emporium, breaking news.
What happened?
Spirit Airline is discontinuing its service here.
Okay.
As of when?
So you have
'Cause
even less options.
What if you have tickets?
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
They say that the service will be discontinued effective January 13th, 2026.
All right, so beginning of the year.
Yeah.
So they say they have reached out to those with affected travel plans to notify them of their option, including a refund. So it sounds like they're not going to wait out until.
So
you know,
they're just pulling out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
done. We're done.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's
Hey.
not good.
No.
It's not good at all. So this isn't a Rochester thing. It's a Spirit thing. Spirit filed for bankruptcy last year. It's the second time they filed for bankruptcy, and COVID screwed them hard. Hard. So, look, I know I don't like to defend the airport because we make fun of it all the time with the awning and everything, right?
Yeah.
But, like, this ain't on them.
Well, no, because it's another option.
Yeah.
It's gone.
So here's the problem with it. Spirit, you either love Spirit or you hate Spirit.
It's probably the best airline if you have a good grip.
People are very loyal to it.
Or
Like
they
the way-
despise
that's
it.
how
Well,
they
you're
travel.
chintz.
Yeah.
You're a chintz traveler.
If
Which
you,
is
if
I'm
you
not putting it
despise
down.
it, you're not using it probably.
So here's the thing. Even if you never have you flown Spirit, will never flown Spirit, thank good this doesn't affect me in any way. There was a study done a couple of years ago.
What did
I don't know if it's still the case. Every airport that Spirit showed up to fly out of, the average flight across the board decreased by 15%.
Like I said, it did give people more options.
All right.
It forced bigger
Yeah.
carriers to lower prices for flights. Now, again, that's from a couple of years ago.
But
so
now it's going to shoot right back up.
well, that's just it. The fewer lower price options there are out of a market, the more opportunity the bigger carriers have to
Bend
jack
over
the price
air.
up. Exactly. So, yeah, man, this could mean us all paying more.
Unless there's another one coming in.
Well, we do have a ton of low cost airlines.
Seems like there's one popping up once a month.
The problem is Spirit, it seems like, had the widest array of places they could fly you to.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
They were a big carrier.
Exactly, like Allegiant and Frontier, and I'm just naming names I've heard. Busby's, Old Country Buffet, the airline.
The one I really love, and I think they fly out of Europe mostly, EasyJet.
EasyJet.
This is easy, man. We get you. It's easy.
Is that Jet? No, that's Jet 2. What's the one that you hear on Instagram all the time? Get the Jet 2 holiday.
Oh, yeah.
go
I don't know what
home.
that is, though. What is that from?
It's an airline.
It might be EasyJet.
But does it still exist, or is it an old?
No, I think it still exists.
Oh.
But I can't get that stupid thing out of my head.
Yeah.
Nothing beats a holiday, a Jet 2. Yeah, man. This isn't good.
No. I mean, considering
Unless-
everything that's going on right now, it's got to suck to have plans for the holidays.
Unless
Absolutely.
like some other, because we've seen those other discount airlines come and go in our area, unless something else comes in that we've never heard of. You
Okay,
know?
but again, they're not
Yeah.
going to have the web that
I
Spirit.
don't know.
No,
Is
Spirit
it-
was that iconic yellow plane.
Right.
You saw it everywhere.
I also don't want to fly in an airline that's pulling out, knowing like these people may not have a job soon.
Yeah.
Like they might be a little bit. All right, here's your seatbelt. Good luck. If the oxygen thing I don't even know if it works.
3 days to my pension. Can you believe this?
Yes.
I got a bad feeling.
Coffee's up front if you want some. I just changed the pot.
Again, 252 WCMF. If you're just joining us, breaking news this morning. Spirit Airlines has announced they are pulling out of the Rochester airport effective January 13th of next year. If you have tickets after that, they say they will be reaching out to you to discuss your options, including a refund. I love, what's the other option?
So, well, I
There
do
is none.
wonder. I
Pay
wonder
more.
if you are a loyal Spirit flyer. Do they fly out of Buffalo or Sarah? Will you be now traveling to still use it, or are you still going to look at your cheapest options?
Well, you got to make sure they
here?
got a seat for you.
Well,
Well, no, I
think
just
you mean
mean like in general.
Will you
Like
Google?
if you want to.
Oh, you want to keep going.
So I'm
Yeah.
going to guess that's a no in Syracuse because Southwest didn't even do well in
True.
Syracuse. They pulled out of there. Buffalo, possibly.
Yeah, but I'm afraid if they're pulling out, they may be pulling out all over.
They may not be an airline for much longer.
Or it doesn't sound good.
So weren't they supposed to? I thought JetBlue was supposed to.
Yeah, there was
absorb
going to be
them,
some kind of merge.
and then they said it was uncompetitive. Yeah, it looks like they're like in serious trouble.
No,
Like,
there is no Spirit Airlines in Buffalo.
what about Syracuse?
That's-
Are we done? Do we have no more Spirit?
We never did.
That was deep, man.
Yeah, man. So what do we got?
Doesn't look
United
like it.
and JetBlue.
Well, no,
and
there's other air. Kimmy, just so
like
Tommy,
the big boys, a Delta.
no,
all the
American
basics,
Airlines, United, Delta,
yeah.
they all fly out of Rochester.
Right. I mean, but we don't have any. Is there any discount?
Southwest, is that a discount anymore?
I don't know.
What about that?
It's not
Bello?
as cheap as the other ones.
Where's the one that doesn't take you to the beach?
There are like half a dozen discount airlines.
Yeah, but they take you to like weird destinations.
All of them take you to a beach.
Kind of.
I hope you enjoy the shores of Lake Michigan.
Yes.
No,
but there was one they took you to like a weird, like they
I
took you
think
to Raleigh.
Avelo is the one you're thinking of. I think
Hey.
that's still there.
They
Yeah.
all okay.
Welcome to Raleigh.
Allegiant, Breeze.
All right, Breeze.
Yeah.
and-
Is Frontier still in Rochester, or do they bail too?
I don't think that one's there
So
anymore.
they're out. So the
Direct
two.
flights to
It
Tallahassee.
lists Allegiant, Avelo, Breeze, and Southwest as the discount.
All right, so we still have a few.
All right, so 4. But I mean, at one point we had like 7 or 8.
Yeah.
And like, here's the thing: the other, like, when it comes to like flying for a discount, here's what scares me as someone who doesn't want to spend $1,400 every time I fly.
Yeah.
If Spirit can't make it
Yeah.
as a bigger discount carrier, what chance does Avelo
Yeah.
and
I'm thinking they're
Breeze-
all on shaky ground.
That's what I'm saying. So like,
That's why you. I mean, yeah.
is it going to go back to pre-JetBlue times? That time between People's Express and JetBlue, where every airline charged you $2,000 to fly?
Well, there was a huge airline, U.S. Air, was it right? It was the big carrier at one time,
Okay.
and then they started having they were huge, but then they started having all kind of like safety issues and stuff like that, and then they tanked and they got bought out, and then JetBlue showed up. So maybe it's an evolution. You got to go through like this cycle of like cheap, colorful airlines for a while, and then they all go away.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Radio Thursday Rapperoo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Friday. You know what that
Oh,
means?
it's creepy time, baby.
We got a creep cap coming at you and all of the football stuff. I'm going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li for Bills Dolphins, 1 o'clock live right here Sunday on CMF. So come hang out with me. That'll be fun.
Okay.
Tommy's got to make his picks tomorrow.
You know, it's my town, man. It's Miami, baby.
Yeah, but we don't know what this Bills roster is going to look like. Got injuries all over the place.
Banged up, baby.
Super banged up. And making his triumphant return after a week of grieving, Mike Danger, who was here last week.
Oh, yeah.
95.7 The Fan. And our good buddy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan W. What does he come as?
Don't know. Again, we don't want him to be a porpoise because the Bills lose when he dresses like an animal.
What was he? Miami?
He was Miami Vice.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes,
that's
yes,
right.
He came in as Miami Vice, but then he kept doing CSI Miami. Because it turns out
I guess it could be both if you want.
He admitted he never saw Miami Vice, but dressed up like Miami Vice.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So that and a whole bunch more on a Football Friday tomorrow on the Break Room CMF. Question. I normally have a very powerful voice that is untakeable.
Yeah, it's very untakeable.
It's going on me, right? I can feel it going and it hurts. What do I do to fix it?
Tea.
Booze.
You got to drink something warm.
Booze is the opposite.
Wait. You need something warm?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Why didn't you? You know what? You wait till now?
Why?
About your throat?
Why?
You need something warm in your throat, correct?
Yes, that's what.
I can help you.
What do you
I just got into the pharmaceutical game.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Where can I find this?
Yeah, I got a little kiosk in the men's room.
What is that? It's only for
In
one
the men's
man.
room.
It's for one man. It's not for.
Oh yeah,
men?
it's for one man, and I'm looking at him, buddy.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old Timey Throat Coat. From my pharmaceutical cabinet to your throat, sauce. I'll coat you up good.
Ugh. Well, I gotta be able to work tomorrow.
That's what your mama said.
I'll meet you in there.
She was talking fine last night.
We got to get out of the way.
Singing like a bird.
Shut up.
A lot going on in your family with Tommy.
Seriously.
Busy week, I'm telling you, man. I'm drained. I need a day off.
For Kimmy,
Yeah.
whose advice is tea.
Tea and honey.
Tea.
Try it.
For Tommy Muley, I hate you.
Booze, baby.
Shut up. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.